And of course, there we go. There we go. All right. We're testing some things. We had a couple things go awry at the beginning. Good afternoon and good evening. How you doing? Yes. So, we're working with a few voice mods tonight. So, I was trying to get that set up. And that was what took a little bit longer than expected. So, I wanted to take a minute real quick to let everybody first, thanks for coming here. And secondly, that once the game gets going, I'm going to completely be ignoring chat. This is not going to be an interactive stream until we're on breaks. I also wanted to bring some attention to stream to MS. We are still doing that. I have turned all of my alerts that I can possibly think of. Apparently, the host alert with Cowabunga is still active. I didn't realize that. So that's probably going to pop off a few times tonight. So you might hear that. Anyway, I'm going to try to have that not derail me. Anyway, yeah, so we are still accepting donation. !March will bring up the donation link in chat, and also below there is a donation link that you can follow. It's the orange one, the big bright orange one at the very top. Yeah, you can get up in that and donate. Still, I won't be able to redeem any of the things that require activity like Lunchbauks or See, there you go. We can hear it. Like the Lunchymon and the what's the other one that needs attention? Oh, cat ears and the other thing. So what will happen is tomorrow, if you do that, if you do donate and you do want one of those things, just come back tomorrow. Let me know. I will verify. I will double check it and we'll give it to you. Okay. So for anybody who's wondering if why there's no Stream to MS branding tonight, it's because I've got a lot of things cooking in the back, and it's gonna take everything I've got to try to help this this go as smoothly as possible. The last time I played with these kids, I was not streaming it. Ollie was streaming it. The Sphere 21 was streaming it, and I was recording it, so I didn't have to do quite as much. So this is going to be a fun little excursion back into DMing. We have got some cosplay, we've got some puppetry, we've got some voice mods, we've got a lot of things going on. So hopefully there's going to have some mods out. There you go, Acid, I see you. What's up? If I haven't said anything to you, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get all of the announcements out before we get the game going. We've got a lot planned. I've got some like credits, scenes, stuff to roll. I think it's going to be pretty fun. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun times tonight. It's only gonna be about 2.5 hours. It's session 1. It's kind of a lot of narration, a lot of build up, a lot of bringing things to the world. That if you have watched any of the videos on YouTube, or if you've been paying attention in Core's stream, who I was DMing for on Fridays, that's on a bit of a break right now. It is in the same world. It is a different reality. So if you see some of the things, you're like, hey, that's not how that happened in the other one. Well, just, bear with us. Okay. We're going to be building. Anyway, Varys, I see you. What's up? Deathcord, good to see you. Maddie Dell was first in here. SBC, good to see you as well. I'm not going to be able to comment on that question. I'm not sure if that was just a trolling to try to get me to break off after my announcement of like, oh, I'm not going to be able to talk to chat or not, or if you're actually asking questions. If so, please hit me up in Discord or something. But with that said, I have let the crew know they're waiting in the wings. They're in a Discord call with video. So no, it was legitimate. Okay. No worries. I was trying to figure out how to get a lot of things to work properly. So hopefully we don't bork this all up. If you notice that there's no sound coming for an extended period of time, let me know. There is going to be a lot of me talking at me, because I do still have a very small ping that will come through, and I'll hear it. I've got it turned pretty low, but I should be able to hear it. So if you're seeing something, there are no alerts though. They were taking the squirrel alert way. So trying to keep this as immersive as possible. So I see Koraline eating popcorn. They're just watching me flounder so I can get this thing going. So, all right. I think are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Who's ready? Who's ready to watch some D&D? Who's ready to watch me and my horrible accents and my nerves? I'm just stalling because I've got a lot of nerves right now. So I'm gonna get my jabs in before the show starts. If anything fails, well, the show is starting right now. So we're gonna have a little bit of an intro thing, and then we'll bring the characters in. We're gonna have a bit of build up for them in the world and where they're at, and then we're going to cycle back through them, and that's when the actual role play will kind of begin. So, thanks, Maddie, I appreciate it. And if you're here to hang out and enjoy, I appreciate you. If you see some people coming in here and asking a bunch of questions and they are not privy to, the fact that I'm not going to be able to pay attention to them until break time, please let them know. Be kind, and let's try to keep the trolls down to a minimum. And what is this? What are you showing off over here, Koraline? I just saw like movement over here. High chews, eating a bunch of high chews, not popcorn. My bad. I apologize. My bad. I thought it was popcorn. Okay, so lights, camera. Please don't fuck up my action. I gotta get a couple things set here, and then we're gonna get things going. Can you hear this music? It's a little bit low, so I want to pump this up a little bit. Yeah, maybe not that loud. Not that loud. Okay, we're gonna restart this, and we're gonna get things underway. Okay, sit back, enjoy. I'm gonna do my best. Don't judge me if you're from New Zealand.
Fate, the song of life and death. None can escape it, nor run from the responsibility it bestows at birth. Our first experience of life is through sound. In the womb we hear our parents' voices. Our first thoughts are formed by the same elements as music. Pitch, tempo, timbre. And though pause and silence have an important place, there is always a return to the music. A moment of peace between its notes is our only reprieve from the eternal chorus of destiny. We all take part, unwittingly consumed by our fate, by our song. We must become the instrument we were born as and play along. Our moment in the song through life, through death, through time, and through memory. With our passing, our song plays on, through the gods' decisions and into the sky. Sung as the twinkling notes above, written in the stars of another's memory. We're all one with the song, even if we find ourselves out of place. For some, our place is in the great chorus, but it is incomplete. Scattered like broken clouds in the sky, our song can be found through others. Through these companions, our destiny is revealed, and our return to the symphony of life can continue. A broken song is still a song, and before the end, all will sing the chorus of destiny until we take our place among the stars. Who will help find this way back to the mother tune?
Oh, it didn't fix my camera. All right. What's up? That's great. Broken already. All right. I need to go unmute some folks.
There he is.
There you are. All right. So that didn't go 100% as planned. 98%. That's fine.
98. That's pretty good. That's passing still. So
98. Well,
It's like an A+.
Since we're already at this point and I've broken the fourth wall, why don't we do a little intro? Obviously, I am the Dungeon Master, Lunchbauks. Let's start with Gulch, TeegesterGaming. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about your character.
Oh, I play Gulch, who is a tiefling warlock, who is a little cheeky, doesn't discriminate when it comes to who he wants to be friends with, and he just likes to, as long as he's getting things done, he doesn't care how it happens.
sounds intimidating. I'm scared. Are we going circle? Am I
go
next?
ahead. You're next.
Oh goodness. Okay. Did you say your username or your character name? Gulch?
So your character name. It's okay. I put you on the spot.
Okay.
I know you weren't ready for this.
All right.
This was
Okay.
later.
Yeah, this is
Just tell us about
sweaty.
your
All
character.
right. Okay. My name's Enra. I'm captain of a certain fleet, and well, honestly, I'm a pretty belligerent pirate that likes to drink rum. But honestly, you'll learn that along the way.
Perfect.
That's kind of it.
I was supposed to use my
That's all I
voice for
got.
that.
All right. And Koraline.
I'm Mirda. I am a creature of the forest with my parents. I super cute. Really not tall at all, really.
Very short. Okay.
Most of my skills revolve around healing. I like animals. I'm a druid, human.
All right.
Very weird. I didn't know we have a gnome on our team.
Not that.
Oh, great.
Um,
The short jokes begin. Okay. So now that we've got that out of the way, I'm gonna jump into kind of like where you're at in the story. And I have specific music ready for that. See if it loads. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was lagging out for a second there.
Same.
Oh, okay, good. It wasn't just me? It was Discord
No.
being a weirdo?
I did too.
Okay.
I got an ad now.
Well, that's okay. Now the important stuff is all with us. So, but if you got an ad, that means other people got an ad.
Oh yeah, if they refresh, that is.
Yeah. But that's all
There
right.
we go.
Okay. we start with Mirda. The last 5 years, you have gone from being the youngest druid to join the council of the 5 tribes in the Ruovenwood, to being the leader of all of them. You did so with clairvoyant that seems to come to you in dreams and in instances of high stress. You are able to see into the future and sometimes the immediate future, and you're able to thwart things that come your way and come your people's way. And because of that, you have been seen as someone who is touched by the gods, specifically the goddess Arul. And with Arul's blessing, you've led and united all of these people, and in doing so, were able to assist the other neighboring kingdoms and areas who may not be under your purview, but from certain death because of famines that have cropped up, no pun intended. You were able to adjust planting season as needed. You were able to locate certain elements for fertilizer. You were able to assist in coverage for when weather was bad. And because of this, you were seen as somebody who is not just a leader, but somebody who is ordained to be more than a leader. One specific group in the Land of Hope, which is the continent that you were on, is called yes.
Lunch.
Yes.
Cams are frozen on screen.
Oh no. Oh no.
Everything else is working.
Okay, so it's just
just the cameras.
just Discord being a jerk face right
This is
now.
cameras, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Well, I see it now. Oh, right. Okay, I forgot. Discord likes to do this little funny thing if I don't have it immediately up in front of me, that it sometimes will do that. So, see
Okay.
right now? Oh, okay. Okay. Now I really can't see you, chat. Okay, so be good. Now, where was I? Thank you for letting me know, by the way. So, because of these feats that of clairvoyance that you have brought to the table, along with your healing abilities and your knowledge and service to the World Tree, who your tribe worships and serves as a druid of the Circle of the Land, you tend to animals, and word spreads far and wide. The Sisterhood of the Serpent is one such group who lives on the eastern side, or they're normally found on the eastern side of Hope, which is not some place that you tend to go to often. You actually haven't been to as further than Zamora. You are requested for a meeting with the Sisterhood of the Serpent, who at times have been not necessarily at war with your people or your 5 tribes that you are kind of over, but they severely disagree with some of the things that you hold dear concerning the World Tree's teachings, and at this point, they have lost their matriarch. And their matriarch's last wish was that there to be a peace brokered between the 2 orders, the Druids, the Druid Council, and the Sisterhood of the Serpent. With this news, your family was saddened that you would have to leave them to embark on a journey, but they prepared you as best they could. They have also assigned you 2 quote-unquote bodyguards who are also Druids. That is Sarah and Randall Tindersail, who are renowned for their abilities to travel long distances with no issue. They have made the trek from west to east and back again. They are... I'm going to show you them just so you have them for reference.
Mm-hmm.
Did it pop up?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That is Randall. And I know that chat can't see this, but it's okay. That is Sarah. So, a small contingent of Druids who happen to be heading in that direction anyway leave with you in a caravan, but eventually it will end up just being you 3. Somewhere near the Brothers, which is the site of 2 separate stone-like cliffs that jut out of the ground almost directly into the sky, as if 2 hands are reaching to each other. And it's a very odd shape, but it's a landmark nonetheless that people use when traveling. The rest of your group will head south to Arius to make homes there, to spread the teachings of the World Tree, and to make different lives, which by whatever means they decide. You head through. You have about another 3 weeks journey or so. You come across a few bandits that you take care of handily. You save a few people from starvation on the road by producing good berries and healing those who might have taken injuries in their travels to Zamora. It's a well-traveled road. You take a small rest in Zamora, just outside Zamora, because living in a city or being around that kind of group is kind of unfavorable in some cases to halflings, which both Sarah and Randall are. You make camp just outside of Zamora, and upon that day that you rise, you still have a few days of journey. You're going to go through Zamora to get to the crossroads. And in the middle of Zamora, you stop for just a little bit of a rest, because there is a fountain there. You want to get some water. And when you do so, you start to have this feeling that you've been here before. But it was different, much different. And maybe you chalk it up to the development that's happened, and maybe you take notice of the architecture that's changed. Nothing looks the same at all. The pubs don't look the same. The people dress differently. People in general is actually kind of a sight, because it felt like it was a bit of a dead town last time you were here. Not many lively folks. You take notice of some of the flora on the growing in the areas around the fountain in the town square, and as you reach out to touch the petals to check the health of the bush, you notice out of the corner of your eye a gentleman who is surrounded by what seem to be small children at first glance, and he is running into what looks to be some sort of a library. He is not human. He is actually a tiefling. You see his tail start to swap back and forth. And you notice that he is kind of dropping randomly to these children treats that they seem to be yapping for. So, but when he turns to look at one of them, it looks towards, he looks in your direction, and you have this flash in your mind of this is somebody that reminds you of a person that you miss, and that you know, and that you don't know how you know them, but it brings up memories of a friend who used to be there when you would find solace in the woods and take your breaks from the responsibilities of leading the tribes. And you haven't seen this person in you're not quite sure, but 5 or 6 years, something like that. They've been missing, and they were known to kind of leave for periods of time, but this time it felt different. It felt like there was a disconnect, and it felt like they were no longer with us, and you could not feel their essence in the forest anymore. And it saddens you a little bit, and it kind of makes you want to leave Zamora so that you can get this taste of sadness out of your mouth and be one with nature and be outside, be out of the city and the hustle and the bustle that comes with it. You head north to the sacred site where the Sisters of the Serpent are waiting for you. And a couple of, about 3 days, 4 days later, you make good time. You show up. They give you a bit of time to rest before the full moon is going to happen the next night. So you take a day to stay there, and kind of familiarize yourself with the customs and the clothing and who's who in the hierarchy and how things will go. And as you sleep there, you have this sense that somebody's watching you, and it is very eerie. And in the night, you hear sounds that are similar to those that you would hear in the underbrush of a snake, hissing like that. Now and again, it would jolt you awake. You would wake up. It would make sense. This is the Sisterhood of the Serpent, after all. I'm sure there's probably snakes there. And but you don't get a very restful stay there for the next day or so that you're there. The ceremony, they kind of bathe you, and they ritually, they paint with gold lettering on your skin, and they dress you in your attire that's been cleaned, and they bring you before the temple, and the temple feels similar as well. And as they take you up the spire, it's this giant horn-shaped monument. And as you walk up the spirals, you start to take notice of the walls and the candles, and the scent is what affects you the most. It is a smell of burnt earth, scorched earth, and acrid scents in the air. Not quite sulfur, but something similar to that. You can't put your finger on it, but you feel like you too have been here as well, even though you know you have not. Do a perception check for me, please. Okay. Roll me a D100, please. You have these visions of people in almost every spot where these cultists are, or sisters, I should say, as part of this serpent cult. It's almost as if everywhere one of these stand, you see a dead body, and they're laying on the ground wearing different kinds of clothing. They look tattered, they look worn. Everything that everyone wears here seems to be clean and fresh and made of either linen or snake skin. You take notice of this, and as you walk, it makes you a little bit uncomfortable, but they lead you up to a precipice where there is a very, a woman with snake-like features, you would say. And you recognize this as of course it didn't make it. Ah, nope, there it is. Sorry. Her name is Renee Yuksai. And she stands there holding a bottle that glows bright yellow. She asks you to drink from it and holds it to you. Do you do so?
Yeah.
Okay. She takes her she places it down. She takes her hands out as if to seeming to give you a hug, but not approaching you to give you one, but it's more of a like gesture of welcome to this place. She announces herself as the sister of the Serpent, and that you have received the blessing of the Serpent by drinking his venom. You do not feel different. You do not feel strange. It doesn't feel like anything other than maybe slightly warm water. And you are approached by two of the sisters who come to your side, and they raise your arms up, and then another sister comes and drapes this cloak-like thin coat around you, and as it engulfs you, she buttons it and it starts to form to your body, and you realize that this is some sort of snake skin similar to what they kind of wear, and as it wraps around you, you feel secure and you feel safe and you feel warm, and you feel that drink kind of come pulse through all of your chest area, sort of like drinking a stiff alcoholic beverage like a whiskey, and it kind of warms and soothes and doesn't bite, but it seems to be reacting to this coat. They then bring a platter out with a silken pillow, and upon the silken pillow there is a ceremonial knife, and the Renee, she picks it up and she says, "And now our blood will become one." And she slices across her hand, and she asks for your hand. Do you give it to her?
Yeah.
Okay. You hand her your hand, and she slices your hand, and then she pushes them together, and they bind it with a snake skin. At this point, you notice that all of the sisters leave the area, and Renee is there, alone with you. And just as they're starting to make their way down, you hear this sound kind of whiz past as the ceiling is open, like you can see the stars. And you see this trail of what looks to be like a small comet passing overhead, and you hear this and but it doesn't look like smoke. A smoke trail looks like dust, like a dusty trail. Like it's very small, but it's high enough in the sky that it still looks like a comet's trail. And she drops what she's doing. She raises her hands and she falls to her knees and says, "Our rule has blessed this union. It is as Varna has said. We welcome you to lead all of us as we join your group. Together we will be the Fang Druids, and we are at your service. I have one request, that we go to Hoblock together so that we may celebrate with our sisters there. Will you join me?"
I will join.
She takes your hand. That is still together with, or like that she grabs with that was blood. You notice that the blood has dried and retreated back into your body, and that you are healed. And now you start to feel your healing abilities awaken even further as you hear the culmination of what has gone on downstairs. As all of the sisters have gone down, they start to make that hissing sound, but instead of scaring you now, it soothes you. Renee talks to your two companions in the corner, and you see them nod in agreement. It seems that you are to go to Hallblock and meet with the sisters there. Fade to black. Back in Zamora, about a week earlier, about the time that Mirda was in Zamora. I'm gonna take this off because it's starting to bother my ears. So, okay. We come upon the inside of a library. There are books about in many shapes and sizes on many topics, arcane and not. You see the tome meisters, or maesters, rather, busy at work, toiling, trying to decipher the codes of ancient texts. And from outside, you hear the hustle and bustle of many small feet and then two deliberate steps walking through the door into the hallway as dust flies through, and you hear a voice. Seems to be aggressively trying to shoo away 4 tiny goblins that he has just given treats, and he says as much. That you're, I've given you what you asked for. This is Gulch. You walk in, you see the study that is very familiar to you. The last 5 years, you have found yourself in a long list of books, your nose in them, and your name on them, as you have placed yourself as a tome maester. And in this establishment, which is known as the Center of Arkhanum in Zamora, I'll show you a picture, which is one of many libraries opened by the Athenaeum Arcanum that is ran by the Tome. You have a place of study that is very deliberately yours, and in a language that seems to change every so often through magical means. It says your name in multiple languages that you have been authorized to decode, and you have your notes spread out about. You have a little perch on the side for some sort of a small bird or something. There's globes around you. This is very much an academic's quarters. And as you sit down, you start to go to work with 3 books that happen to be on your desk that are meant for translation, and they're slated for tomorrow. You have to get them done. Your goblin companions. Oh, come here. Come here, you. There you are. Is You have they each seem to have their own kind of like personal trait to them that is useful. Like go fetch. He's very quick on his feet. He seems to scurry about. He's able to climb up and down the all of the library shelves without damaging them, and can find you whatever resource book that you wish. Did that pop up for you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
There is Gorun, who is a messenger of sorts. Seems to run back and forth down the hallways, sending your messages to the other tome maesters, and also to other places outside of the library, if you ever have need. Gustab, who is a little bit odd and carries a very large, well, to him it's very large, a very large wooden sword. And he sees himself as a protector. And he tries to kind of like, surround or run around about your office and try to like keep people from coming in and disturbing your space, and kind of like keep them at bay to come, like, don't ask questions, don't come in here, he's busy. And he kind of like keeps people at way. He's like your little soldier that keeps people off your back. And he like makes a lot of like a lot of biting noises at people as they come. And then of course there's Jonathan. Raised by human parents, can speak common, but chooses not to. He seems to sit in the corner and is a bit of an intellectual himself, or fancies himself as one. And he does help with some of the goblin translations that come across your desk. All of them serve a purpose. All of them are useful. All of them are at your beck and call, 24/7, and are given to you by the Council of Srot, an elusive group of dragonborns that only you seem to know about. And most people make fun of you. They don't think that it's real. They think that you kind of dreamt this up and that this is some sort of ploy. But whatever it is, it seems to work. You have all these little gopher guys with you, and they're helpful. So they've helped you maintain your status in the Tome Meisters, and you have risen to the top of the rank. You are actually the lead decipher in this establishment in Zamora, and you have caught the eye of Brom Arenthal. Now, he is the leader of the eastern sector of the Tome Meisters, in all of Hoke, the continent they're on. He's only one of four. Obviously, there's one for the north, south, east, west, and he is kind of like your boss. Like, he's the boss of all the Tome Meisters, and he's the one who assigns the books. He's the one who assigns the places where people will go and do research. You hear the door burst open as you're doing your study, and you hear some conversation between the two, him and a female voice that sounds foreign to your ears, not from Zamora. As this conversation ensues, Brom is like looking around, and he looks at Gustab, and he kind of like shoos him away and passes through him and kind of steps over him as he tries to like keep him from coming at you. He is unsuccessful in keeping him from away. Brom shows up to your desk. He puts both hands onto the desk and he says, "Are you Gulch? Quicksilver?"
Depends what you're gonna ask me.
You do know who I am, right?
You do know where you? Yes.
Oh,
I
that's
do
right.
know who
That's
you
right.
are.
This is Osha. She's going to be sitting in on this little bit of a conversation. Can we find somewhere more private?
Sure. Let's go see what's available.
Great. Bring those books. We're going to be discussing your future, really.
Oh, all right, cool. Hey, go fetch. Can you grab those books for me and bring them along?
And he like runs off and he grabs them and takes them in there for you, and he lays them out on the. You guys go to like a little room in the side. And he shuts the door behind him. Everybody's in. Brom, flutters out his cloak and he sits down and he says, "Now, I've heard that you've done some amazing work, especially with the Draconic records.
Thank you.
I really want to say thank you and how much I appreciate that. We have very few members who can decipher the ancient Draconic, especially when it's mixed with that infernal. That's very, very nasty business, and you got to watch what you're doing whenever you decipher that. You might accidentally pop off a spell that's unknown to anyone, and evaporate the whole city, right? Anyway.
If you don't know what you're doing, totally.
Yeah, it's I've seen it happen. It's unfortunate. Almost happened in Asgulin once. That was a bit of a problem. We took care of that though. Anyway, I have a proposition. We're opening up a new library in Hoblock. I would like you to go and be the head of that library. A new library of the Athenium Arkhanum. And you can have your pick of who staffs it. It's not going to be open for another month or so, but we'd like to get you there quickly so that you can pay homage to King Tarn, so that he can see us in a good light, that we are a benefit to his city. It's been the first time we've been able to get access, and we would like to make sure that we keep positive relationships there. How's that sound?
I know all the regular pubs around here, but I think it might be refreshing to change it up a little bit.
Oh, there's many pubs there. There's actually one that just opened up called the Rum and Row, I hear. Made
Okay.
affiliated with that drunken sales company that seems to be so popular there. I believe two ex-captains or crewmates or something decided to open up and they have a good beat on rum, apparently. So
I mean, if anyone knows good rum, it's gonna be the sailors.
you know this. I'm excited to try it. Unfortunately, business takes me elsewhere. So this has been a great meeting. This is Osha. Osha is going to be, and then you see like this face, just like this RBF, just like, it is Osha. It is Osha. I tell you this always.
Osha.
And
I like it. It's a beautiful name.
Thank you. It means demon's spit. It's very
I
spicy.
stand by what I said.
Spicy name. I'm spicy woman. Yes, so she comes to us from the Sisterhood. Apparently she didn't like some of the things that were going on there, bit of management changing, and wasn't fit to stay. So she's been a liaison for us there, and has kept records on books and things that they have, and brought us a lot of knowledge, and so she's going to be taking over your spot here. So
Okay.
she's going to travel with you to Hoblock and learn as much as possible there, possibly help get you set up there. Yes. So as is a custom, to an opening, a book is required of arcane means, something of note, something that should be added into the library almost immediately, and this will be the cornerstone you will build the library on. And he pulls out of his cloak this book, and it kind of just swirls with this purple, smoky mass around it, and it's got these purple and brown long bookmarks with writing on them that doesn't seem to make any sense. There's a padlock on it. There's chains on it, and it looks like it's meant to be kept closed. And he hands it to you and says, "I'd like you to open this before you make your way to Hoblock, but definitely within the week. And you want to be there early enough to pay homage to the King Tarn. The ceremony should be, I believe it's in 12 days. Yes. So make sure you're there before then. But yes, everything should be in order at the library. You should have access. You'll have someone waiting there for you to help kind of put things together. And
by then I'm sure you've cracked everything on this book. Just be careful with it and make sure that it's taken care of and placed on the shelf.
Now, with this promotion, do I get any sort of like upgrade and living situation?
It's you should see the place. It's amazing. It's marvelous. It's finest marble in all of Hope, and I hope that it's to your liking. If it's not, you just let me know. I'll get you whatever you need, and we'll put you up in a place if that's what you'd like. We'll figure that out. All right. Just one other thing. Keep your nose clean. Don't get into any trouble. And I'll probably come see you in about a month or so. Check up on you. Sound good?
All right. Yeah, it sounds perfect. I'll keep my nose as clean as I possibly
Great.
might be able to do.
Great.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I'd like for you and Osha to head there almost immediately. Obviously, open this book first and get there as fast as possible so that there's plenty of time. I don't want any kind of feet dragging, lollygagging. But I know you're not that. So,
Of course not.
of course. Well, Osha, I will leave you to it. And he leaves. Osha sits there, and you see Brahm kind of talk to somebody, and that person then goes and talks to your goblin friends, and your goblin friends kind of get in a tizzy, and they're like, "What? Ah!" They look like maybe they got some news they didn't necessarily like. Then they start to scurry about, and they're grabbing all kinds of things, and it looks like they're just packing all of your shit for you. A couple days go by. You've gotten all your stuff packed. The goblins seem to be ready to go and are told that they have to stay at that library for the time being until things are set up at the new one because they need their help here. Osha and you both get into a carriage. You have the book. The book has been unlocked. Your goblin friends actually helped you unlock it, and you've begun deciphering the book. Lots of strange writings that don't seem to make any sense. It seems to be more of a diary of sorts. But what you do decode is the title. And that is I'd Rather Not. That's the name of the book. And it's in some sort of ancient draconic that you've decoded. So Osha notices that there is a bit of a storm ahead, and for the first time you see what they are capable of. They're clad in all red and gold. Very, very fanciful version of what the Sisterhood of the Serpent kind of wear that you're familiar with through your books. And she waves her hands in the air, and you see this purple spark kind of extend from between her hands, and it arcs and it shoots out into the fray, and it pushes back the clouds as if she's commanding the weather. And she looks at you and says, I'm Storm Witch, Sorceress. Storm Sorceress? Is correct?
It sounds pretty correct to me.
Good.
That's impressive.
Thank you.
You gotta teach me something sometime.
That absolutely not. Never, not once.
Okay.
That's
Good
for
talk.
Sisterhood. No.
I mean, technically, you're not part of the Sisterhood anymore.
She pulls out a dagger and she puts it at your throat. She says, I'm sorry. And then sits down and puts it back in her.
Okay, this is gonna be a fun ride.
It's good ride. Get sleep. And she tilts her head back and she kind of like nods off. Almost begins to snore almost immediately. And you head to Hoblock. It's about a 2-day journey on carriage, about a week on foot. Actually, I'm sorry, 2 weeks on foot, 1 week in carriage. So, yes, you're on your way to Hoblock. You're on the sea, and you're headed back. You're about half a day's journey to Arius, the port city of Arius. Morale's kind of low on the ship as this is the third attempt to explore the Southern Isles. You've not been successful the last 3 times. This is the third time. And you're headed back, and you can feel, you can see that the men are just not feeling great about this third unsuccessful time. They're tired, they're weary, you're low on supplies, you're headed to Arius to resupply. You're at the helm. Wind is blowing in your face, and from behind, actually, pushing your sails forward. And you're making good time to get to Arius, and all you can think about is, what are you going to tell the king of Hobble? King Tarn. What's he going to do? The last 5 years, you have made yourself the admiral of a fleet without the title. You've never been called admiral. You've only been called captain. And the reason for that is a shipment was supposed to go from Hoblock to Darkbrag, which is a continent south of you, of Hope. And things didn't go as planned. The shipment that you were meant to take there was one of hailstone, and apparently it was not secured properly. And when you arrived, half of it had basically evaporated into the sea air because it wasn't stored properly. That is a lot of money. You were going to lose everything as you were stationed in Arius and only had a group of 5 ships, maybe. Yours being the largest. The FF Bonetown, which is a name you chose for some reason to put on the back of your ship, and no one knows why, but everyone respects it. So as you're sailing into Arius, you're having these thoughts, these flashbacks of what happened the last 5 years. How did you get yourself in this predicament? This is not good. The third time is not the charm. The men are kind of just moping around, going through the motions, making sure that you get to where you need to go. They're looking for some R&R. Basically, what had happened is the King of Hoblock saw you in this situation, saw a chance to make a better kingdom, a choice for the kingdom. Since you on that run, things went bad, and now he owns your fleet. He owns your ships. So that is why you've never been called admiral. And you're just, man, maybe that really gets to you. I don't know. So, coming back empty-handed yet again for the king, when this is kind of what was promised, basically, and once you figure this out, you get your ships back, right? So, it's a problem. You head into Arius, you make port, and before any of you get to step off, you have the guard of the city at the port, and the captain of the city guard comes up and says, "You're not going to be making land here. You can resupply, we can bring things on, but not one single one of you is taking the step into Arius by the King of Hoblock's command. We have orders to execute anybody who leaves the ship. Tell us what you need, we'll bring it to you." You hear the ship collectively moan as he hands you a parchment with a note that is from the King of Hoblock, and he is saying, "Get your ass back to Hoblock." It's about a 2-week journey from Arius by ship up northeast. This is not good, but you also know that the king has a ceremony that is coming up, and he always wants his best, his brightest, and his nobles to be there and in attendance. So it's very possible that this might be just him calling you home so that you can be there for the festivities. But it also might mean that he's looking to repossess your ships and maybe your body. What do? Do you try to force it and get off in Arius, or do you let them bring you resupplies and head to Hoblock?
All right, go ahead and bring me the supplies. I'll go ahead and resupply my crew and head to Hoblock
All right,
for the
then.
ceremonies.
Very well. I'm glad that you made the right decision. I didn't want to have to do this again to somebody. So I appreciate your candor, good sir, and I'll make sure that you get the very best. None of the dregs. Give you a good price, and we'll let you be on your way. They do so. The men kind of take a break, a breather, while things are being supplied to them, because they at least don't have to go off and get them and unload or load. You get resupplied, and you're back onto the ocean, headed to Hoblock. You're kind of tired too, and you hear these big, beefy footsteps, boom, 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 coming up behind you, and this mountain of a being shadows you, and you see these two distinct points coming off like a Viking's helmet, shadowing you, but you know it's huge. And you hear this voice, because for a second you don't remember where you're at, you don't realize what's going on, you're too tired. You're starting to feel like, dang, it would have really been nice to get into Arius, but we've got to do what we got to do, and I've got men that are counting on me. You turn and you hear a voice say, "What's up, Captain?" As a giant minotaur stares you down with axes made into a belt all around him, and he just looks like he is just the most badass minotaur with the tiniest voice. He's got blades that are attached and affixed to his horns, and he's just ready for battle any day of the week. And this, you recognize immediately, is your first mate, Scully McTaggart. Captain, you need to get some rest? I can take it over for you, if you'd like. The men don't like seeing the captain weary like this. Here, have a drink. Because you guys heard that, totally.
It's a goddamn dream to see you, mate.
Oh, I was right here. Right back here. I never left. We're on a boat.
Apparently, and I never noticed. Please take the helm. I really, really need rest.
That in no way hurts at all in my heart. But I love you, Captain. You know that Scully's like your go-to for your feel-good. He's always got the bright side for you, and he's always got your back. He's loyal, and he keeps the men in line whenever you need him to. He's like the best first mate ever, and out of any crew that you've ever ran. So he says, I can take the helm. It's no biggie. Go get your rest.
All right.
Did you let him?
I'm gonna go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
So you go below decks on the FF Bone Town.
Okay.
As you feel the breeze start to pick up and take you, some sort of weather disturbance has happened that you weren't foreseeing. So as you're making your way below deck, after a couple days of being on the sea, you realize that you really needed that rest. You really needed it. And as you go to sleep, you start to have these weird dreams, these strange dreams of people that you don't remember ever meeting, of things that you don't remember doing. And this is par for the course for a dream. Why don't you roll me a D100?
Where
so good at this.
Wait. What was your your DC that you set? I needed to put that on.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What?
Remember I had you guys roll a D100?
Yeah.
What was that number that you had? I forgot to put it in here. I thought I had it in here.
I was hoping you did too.
Yours was
It was 90.
Yeah,
Okay.
mine's super
Yeah,
high.
yours
Okay,
was high.
I know it was like really, really high. It wasn't gonna make it, but I just want
I
to make
think
sure.
it was
I just
like,
didn't wanna...
I
It
want to
was-
say
it
90
was
to
90.
100. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I think it was 90 to 100, yeah.
Oh my god.
What?
Give me a second. And it's fine. It's all fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine here. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Not at all. This is part of the show. Do you see anything?
Negative.
Great. Okay. Well, my job is done here. Thanks for coming, guys. Appreciate y'all showing up, and boom, bam.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I see it.
Ah.
I see it.
Oh. Okay. We're gonna finish this part, and we're gonna go back and show you what you were supposed to see. You two.
Okay.
That's good. Narrative storytelling. Here we go.
Is this part on stream?
It should be,
Okay.
but I don't think so. Oh wait, no, it is. We're good. Now we're good because
Okay.
there was no token on there. I was just using them as maps and showing like an image to get a feel for where you were. We're fine now. Everything's fine. No one be alarmed at all. Oh, pro.
Nope.
Okay,
Just hanging out.
back to it. You're sleeping. You're having these dreams. Things are you're tossing, you're turning. You're not getting a very good rest. You're seeing this vibrant red-haired woman dressed in what looks to be grass. You see a tiefling young man who seems to like want to fuck everything, going around just like hitting on everybody, and it doesn't make any sense. And then you see these horrible visions of like being inside of a large animal and fighting your way, clawing your way out, and you have these like very vivid dreams about this, but they're just dreams, and you know that. So one of these dreams wakes you up, and you kind of like catch yourself, and you know that it's close to nighttime. You see that you don't know how long you've been asleep, and you kind of gather yourself, and you try to go back to sleep, but you can't. And you start to hear this whizzing sound, and then you hear something hit the boat and rock the boat, and you know that it was above deck. You don't hear the sounds that you would normally hear whenever like a cannonball penetrated the hull, and that's exactly what your first thought is. You have been fired upon by a cannon, but you didn't hear the sound of it. What do you do?
I get up and rush to the top deck.
Okay, you hear the commotion of the men. You see that the sails are intact, but there is indeed like a small chunk about the size, maybe like 10 feet of your railing on one side is busted off, and it looks like something just nicked the top of the top deck and landed in the ocean, and the men are like fishing it out. And Scully sees you. He says, "Captain, are you all right? I know it was on.
I'm all right. I'm all right, Scully. What's going on?
Yeah, it seems that something fell out of the sky, and we'll hit our boat. We're gonna fish it out now. See, it floats. Look." And he points down, and it's like a rock that's floating in the water. Makes no sense. This does not make any sense.
Okay, that's odd. Where did it come from?
I don't know, Captain. It just shot straight out of the sky. I didn't hear anything but it hitting us, and thankfully it didn't breach the hull.
Thankfully. Bring it aboard. Let's inspect it.
Yeah. That was the plan. Hopefully, maybe there's something in there that we can, sell.
Hopefully.
Very odd, the floating rock there. They winch this giant. They fish it out of the water, and they bring it onto the deck. You're about at this point 2 days out from Hoblock, and when they drop it onto the deck, you hear it crack, and you see this like purple kind of lightning streak across it. Some fumes kind of escape, and then as they drop the net, the top of it kind of like flips open and falls apart, and it starts to disintegrate and turn into like dust. Inside, there is a capsule that's semi-transparent, and you can tell that there is a person in there.
I open the capsule?
Okay. You open the capsule, and what you see is a severely decomposed humanoid male. But the armor and the weaponry that they would have had is still intact and is in pristine condition. There's also some jewelry that seems to have fallen off from in the and there's no like, it's like a skeleton. It's not like decomped. It's not. It's dust, you know. It's
Okay.
not gross. It's just extremely old.
Okay.
One of the men reaches in and tries to grab one of the rings, and is immediately like shot with this bolt of like, looks like a ball of lightning, like shoots into them and like blasts them back onto the deck. Scully kind of runs in and says, "Hey, wait, Captain, I know you're privy to magical workings. Can you possibly take a look at this instead and having half the crew fried?"
Well, that's unfortunate for him. Should have touched it.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Scully, take the helm.
Unfortunate you! And he like slaps him.
Scully, take the helm. Have the crew check out. Have the crew check out the damage that has been done.
All right.
And I'm going to check this out to make sure it's something I can possibly handle.
And they'll leave you to it. As you search this area, it's starting to decompose. The outer part of it is, and it like kind of like lowers the humanoid figure onto the ground, and you're able to pick up a sword that seems to kind of. It looks like it's got pits in it, but the pits glow, and it's almost like a starry night in a sword. Kind of, that's the look. And you could swear that some of them kind of like are twinkling. You also notice that there is a ring that seems to kind of have that similar look to it. It has like this weird swirling kind of purple essence to it, and that looks to be the ring that the crewmate was trying to grab, and that attacked him.
And as I'm picking it up, I said, "Oh, aren't you precious?" As I'm like putting it on.
And And you, as you put it on, you start to feel it attuned to your body, but you know that you don't recognize this magic. This doesn't feel right to you. This doesn't feel like something that is natural from what your experience is. But it is attuning to you nonetheless. And you feel a power inside of it. And that makes you feel, in turn, powerful. The sword also starts to glow as you put that ring on. And it's like, it's black and it's got this like purple glow that kind of like begins to shine on it.
Scully, set sail for starboard. Let's continue the direction we are going.
Aye, Captain.
Ignore everything that happened here.
Aye, Captain. I mean, I'm going a little bit for sure. And so is One-Eyed Geraldo over there.
Well, Geraldo should learn to keep his things to himself and
Yeah,
not...
keep your mates to yourself.
Exactly.
You fuck.
All right. Well, that was unnecessary.
I'm sorry, Captain.
It's all right. I'll allow it.
All right. So you guys continue on to Hoblock, and you ride on into the next 2 days, and you like get to Hoblock's port. But the night before, you guys, you knew this might be your last. You know that there's a possibility you're going to a ceremony, but you also know that there's a possibility that you're going to lose your commission. And so you did what any good sailor is going to do, and you just had a good night of merrymaking and just debauchery and drinking. So roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Wow, it's been a long time since I've played.
I know. It's been like 6 months or something.
Jeez. Constitution.
There you go. All right. Okay. Perfect.
Uh-oh.
Excellent.
Is that already plus my modifier?
Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
assuming, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. You're using D&D Beyond, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Lunch.
Yes.
Out of character.
Yes.
I still can't see it on stream.
It's fine.
Okay, just make
We're
sure.
gonna fix that right now.
Okay. Okay.
Because now we're gonna get into role play, but a couple things. Have you seen the little icon here on our overlay that says Chrono Deviants?
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna change game to game, depending on things that happen with chat.
Okay.
Tonight, it's not necessarily gonna count, but in the future, this will become important because it will start to track how your reality is beginning to change because of the decisions that you make. Based on the decisions that chat would like. So, just always keep track of that. Now, let's do this. Mirda, did you see the map whenever you were there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you were good because you had your icon already, your token already there. That's why.
Right.
Gulch. Let's go back and let's see what Gulch. Here, let's get to maps. Okay, let's go look so everybody can see it right on stream. Stream was not able to see this. It was you guys were not able to see it. And that was my concern. So this is the ceremony where you received your jacket and you were handed the sickle that was used to cut your hands.
A sickle?
Yeah, well, it's like okay, so like a it's like the size of a dagger, right? And it's like a
Oh, yeah.
circular blade that's in the shape of a moon, or like a crescent moon. Is that me that's making that sound? Like a train. Oh, it's Teague. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. You're fine. I just didn't know if it was me or not. Okay. Plays a roll with each moment. Mr. Dude. We'll talk about that at break. Okay, so I'm gonna keep it on this overlay for now, so that way people can see different maps and things like that, and we're all housed in the same spot. So we'll go back and forth. But yeah, Mirda would have seen this. Gulch, you were supposed to see. Let me throw. You didn't see anything, right, Gulch?
I was still muted. No,
There you go.
I saw the pictures that you sent me, but that was about
Okay.
it.
So that's what you would have seen. Oh, you know why? You know why? Because these are brand new. And I thought, hey, you know what'd be cool? If I was a pro DM and I made all the pro moves. And I did. So let me save that. There you go.
Ooh.
Wow, it's a
That's
pretty
what
library.
That's what you were supposed to see. Now, hopefully I described it properly for you so you could, envision it in your mind. Because that was a little bit of a, theater of the mind for us all. And for those of us playing the home game. So, we're going to go back to Mirda. Mirda, your two companions that came with you, Randall and Sarah, have agreed to follow you to Hoblock, but as soon as you are there, they must return home because that was not part of their missive and there are things that need to be done at home, and that they cannot wait, so they have to leave you when they get to Hoblock, but they are going to follow you and go to Hoblock with you, and with this Renee Yolkside. So, is there anything that you want to do here while you're still here?
I'd like to investigate a little bit more around where I saw the bodies. Like, do the bodies, like, are they all the same women?
Yes.
Are they different people?
They're the same
Like,
people in
can
different clothing.
Can I date them at all? Like, are they older or like from
So remember,
the future?
this is a vision. You're like seeing this in your mind. It's not necessarily that you're touching them or being able to do it, but from a visual standpoint.
Right.
Why
Yeah.
don't you make me a nature roll? Oh, fuck. So. Yes. So this is yes, this is definitely the same people, and it is just different clothing, and you don't know how you recognize it, but something about the clothing terrifies you. There's something tied to the design, the look, the color scheme. You don't like it. It really, really is off-putting to you.
Is there anything else that stands out in the room?
I gave you everything that would stand out with your role as you were walking up, but feel free to explore. You do whatever you'd like. You tell me what you want to do, and then we'll move on.
Yeah, we can get out of here.
Okay. So Renee picks a couple of these other sisters and says, "I'm so glad that we had the opportunity to do this and fulfill Varna's wishes. Thank you for coming. I would like you to have this." And this is when she hands you the knife, the crescent blade. "This is the Fang of the Serpent. This has been a part of our ceremonies and will serve you well. And it is blessed by the goddess Arul."
Many thanks.
And she like bows and says, we'll get provisions. If you'd like to eat, I know that part of the ritual was to fast for 24 hours, because in fantasy Dungeons and Dragons land we have the same timelines as humans. Anyway, they kind of usher you down to the bottom floor, and as you go down, you notice this stone at the very bottom that seems to be closed, with a split in the middle of it, and there is some sort of like handle sticking out of the bottom of it, but it goes down about 60 feet past where you would be leaving, but you see it whenever you're walking down because it's very prevalent.
I'd like to touch it.
Oh, you want to go? Okay, so do you continue to go down then?
Yeah.
Okay. Renee says, "Oh, what is it? Is there something wrong?"
I just would like to continue searching here, or exploring.
Oh, you're curious.
Yes.
You wish to see the...
Very curious.
All right. I guess I could give you a bit of a tour, since this is sort of yours now. It's ours. And as she's walking you down the 60 feet, she's kind of giving you like a brief history of like the people who came before and who built it, and the sisters who originally like created the society, and like the basic, like the surface level stuff that everybody knows about the Sisterhood. It's like she's giving this tour to like a kindergartner, and she's done it 1,000 times. And over here we have Matriarch Varna's ceremonial headdress that she used in the 72nd rise of the moon on Serpent Day. And over here we have the gauntlets of majestic scales. Just going through like all the ornamental bullshit that doesn't mean anything. None of this seems to catch your eye. None of it's glowing. None of it's magic. As you make your way down to the bottom, you do see this stone. There's this highly polished stone that has a straight crack all the way through it, all the way down, and there's this kind of key jutting through. This giant post. Seems to be has circles of different writings that don't look familiar to you.
Does it make Renee uncomfortable for me to be down here at all?
Do an insight check. Oh, should probably not watch stream. Yeah, you're picking up nothing but genuine like showmanship for like what this is like. She's actually actively engaging with a tour kind of thing.
Can I take is the key in it?
Yeah, the key seems to be, there's something locked in it, but it does have like an area that's cut out above it, so it looks like it's meant to be turned and pulled out.
I'm gonna turn it and pull it.
Okay. As you go to reach that, Renee says, "No, stop! What are you doing?"
Well, what is this for?
This is it's dangerous. There is a poisonous gas there that if it's not treated properly, if you open this, it will kill all of us. It's used in only sparingly amounts for certain ceremonies where it also has a hallucinogenic effect, and we use very, very small amounts of it. But we have to only the sisters who procure it properly are allowed to open that. I would not even open it.
Why is the key just left in here then?
They must have.
This is so dangerous.
Well, many are not permitted to be down here. You requested to come down, and we came down. And most know better than to come down here. They do know that it's poisonous, and if they were to open it and they didn't know, they would probably die if they attempted to open it. But that's a Sisterhood trade secret, so obviously I didn't expect you to know. I'm sorry. I didn't think you were going to try to open it.
Right, that's fair. That's fair. I'll leave it alone.
But if you'd like to be familiarized with the rituals in how to procure the gas, that's
in good time.
We can work on that. Actually, there's one of the sisters who has mastered that craft. Actually, is in Hoblock. We can talk about that if you'd like.
I would love that.
All right. Well, then shall we? Are you ready to go? Did you want to get?
Yes, I'm famished.
Yeah, let's get some food. She takes you upstairs. There's a bit of a little kind of outcropping, and it's a place where people can get together and they can break bread and eat. There is a line that's starting to form, and there is a large vat of something. It smells delicious, and you smell hints of garlic and something greasy. Like it's very greasy, but it's got a lot of garlic in it, and maybe a little bit of hint of rosemary. But definitely going to be something that hits the spot. It is some form of soup, and as you go through the procession, you're given like a spoonful into a bowl that seems to be hewn out of the skull of some sort of ape or primate of the surrounding forested area. That makes you uncomfortable, and Renee seeing that, well, I don't know, how does that make you feel?
Pretty uncomfortable. I don't love it.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that you would not love it.
Yeah, I don't love it.
Renee notices that you're uncomfortable and kind of reaches over and says, don't worry, these were already deceased, and they've been processed to the highest measure. They're completely pristine, and we don't kill anything that to make these goods. This is cruelty free ape skull soup bowls.
Oh, I see. You're just being eco-friendly.
We're just reusing
green.
what the serpent has given. I mean, I'm sorry, the great tree has given us. It's going to be very weird to incorporate that, but I respect the choices that Varna has made, and I respect you as our new leader, and I appreciate you.
Thank you for comforting me on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Do a perception check for me. So you notice whenever you sit at the tables, there's like a group off into the corner, and they seem to be everyone's wearing the same kind of dress. It's like the same outfit, right? And there's this group that's wearing like this other kind of, the ones that everyone else is wearing is mostly white and bits of gold and small parts of red kind of woven through it in this ceremonial dress. And there's a group over there that's kind of like similar in make, but it's a different color scheme. It's highly there's a lot more red, and there's gold, and they also have like writing in gold on their hands, kind of like henna, like a tattoo.
Yeah.
And they seem to be a little bit older, and they're glaring at you like you see a bunch of heads shaking. And
Ooh. Okay, I would like to approach.
Like to approach them. They kind of like snap to attention, like to their like they know, understand who you are and what you're doing, and they all just kind of look at you.
Hello, ladies.
Hello, sister. And they can,
Are you
can tell
enjoying
they
dinner?
like wince whenever they say that. Dinner is fine this evening. The Serpent provides.
Well, now that we are bonded, do you have any questions or concerns for me at this
No.
time?
There's like one that's a little bit younger. I was like, I have, and like you see the other one like smack them and like shut them up, and like, no, sister, we welcome and enjoy this change. It will be a difficult transition for some of us who are older, trained in the old ways, but we respect Varna's decision, and we will make the best of it.
Change is indeed difficult,
Yes.
but usually necessary.
Yes, as the serpent sheds its skin, must all of us become anew. We wish you a happy journey to Hoblock. We hear that you're going to be leaving here soon. When are you leaving? By chance?
In good time.
Oh,
In
good time.
good-
Yes, good time. Good time. Enjoy the soup. It is a favorite recipe of mine. You look and you see that her sleeves are rolled up, and she's obviously one of the cooks
Mhm.
that made this. And she's very
Are they
proud
all
of it.
eating the soup
Yeah,
too?
yeah, they're all eating it. Yeah, this is like the only thing that's there to eat.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you for stopping by and gracing us with the honor of your presence, and we wish you a happy journey.
Thank you for the warm welcome.
Absolutely. Anything we could do to make your stay? And then one of the other ones like nudges her, like, ugh, too much. Like, enjoy. Do you walk back to
Yeah.
Renee? Renee's like not making eye contact with you, and then after you pass, she like glares at the other ones, like, what the fuck are you doing?
Renee, can you tell me more about those ladies?
Yes, they are the old skins. They have had issues coming to terms with the state of the Sisterhood, and I've tried to reach them, and they're going to be complicit, but they do not favor this union for whatever reasons.
That's pretty.
Yeah, they are not. They're disgracing themselves by wearing the old ceremony garb, and I don't understand. They're going to be spoken with as soon as we leave, so I'll make sure of it. I'm so sorry. I
mean,
apologize that they're
That's
acting
okay.
this way.
They're free to do as they would.
That's very kind of you. I'm so glad to have an understanding new leader who is understanding of that it's hard for people to accept change. So that'll go a long way for you. There are others, however, who have left the Sisterhood and did not take to this transition as many of us here have. So it would be wise for you to never go somewhere alone in a new space where someone knows who you are, if that makes sense. That's one reason I'd like to take you to Hoblock, so that you're not alone and I can help identify possible threats. As many sisters, not a lot, but there's enough to be concerned with that spread out throughout Hope that do not
I see.
follow the new order and will possibly make trouble.
We'll just have to show them this was
Yeah.
the right choice for all of us.
Yeah, or eliminate them, whatever the need may be.
We'll see. That's definitely last
Well,
resort.
right, of course, you're right. No, I'm sorry. That was old thinking. Stupid Renee, stupid. So sorry. I apologize. Our violent ways, they need to be called. Anyway, Druids are all about. Tell me more about the Druids.
We appreciate all nature. We
Oh, that's nice.
we value life.
Yeah.
We
Oh, okay.
value magic.
Oh, okay. All good
Our
things.
elders are very important to us.
Okay. Sometimes they can be hard-headed and they make decisions that are irrational and they side with political views that don't necessarily benefit the world as a whole, but it's fine.
I mean, sometimes it do be like that.
It do be like that. Have you ever been to Darkbrag? That's really... Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm getting off track here. I apologize. I am taking up way too much of your time with this nonsense. We have plenty of time on the road to discuss things.
Okay.
So, yeah, if we want to just kind of, skedaddle, after dinner, that'd be awesome. But if you'd like to spend the night again, I understand that. So, what would you like to do?
Oh no, I think it's we make haste. I
You
think
make
it's
haste?
time
Okay,
to leave.
Great. I'm ready to hit the road. I've had an enormous time to rest up. So, and as she says that, like, you notice this glint across her eyes, and her eyes kind of like, for a split second, a slit forms in where the iris is, and
Mhm.
in the pupil, and it like splits, and then it like closes back up, almost as if like a snake eye kind of like forms and then disappears slightly. So I'll go get things ready, and we'll be on our way. Your companions, who are at a table adjacent to you that are eating, and they're just like having a good old time. They're like, "This is the best food ever!" And Randall's just like going to town, and they're just talking about mundane things from back home, and how, like, what the things they're gonna do when they get back. They just can't wait to get back. So you guys all head into a carriage and are making haste to Hoblock. You'll be there in a couple of days. Gulch. Gulchopotamus. Listen, I don't like that face, Oliver, right? Listen, you're straight up, fly right. Just kidding. That's what my dad would say. Gross.
Getting called out.
Posture check.
Yeah. My dad sucks. So sorry. What you're gonna find out is that this whole entire campaign is built around my hatred for my father. So just kidding. Oh no, Inra lost his hat. Gulch, you and your companion who are traveling to Hoke. Osha.
Thank you very much.
Ihadar is passed out snugly across from you in the carriage that you are headed to Hoke in, which is about a 2-3 day journey. Actually, about a 4-day journey for you by coach. You have the book in front of you. You have been able to unlock it with the help of your goblin companions. They're really good with stuff like that to like little shimmy locks open that you just wouldn't think to open, because they're just used to like opening treasure boxes and stuff like that and getting in, getting out real quick. You know, little things, and also like working at your behest and being really quick about things. You have the book unlocked, and you've deciphered the outside of the parts of the outside of the book. What do you do on this trip with this time alone, where Osha seems to just be passed out in the carriage? What do you do?
I read through the book.
Okay, trying to decipher.
Yeah, I try to get through the book as much as I can.
Okay, why don't you make me a Arcana check?
Oh,
22. Nice. So, as you open the book and you're reading through, you get to this section of the book that seems to have the pages stuck together. And it's not like no, it's not like that.
no, I know. Sorry.
It's not like they're glued together. It's like there's a false portion of the book at the back where there's pages, but it's like it's cut out and there's a hole. And there seems to be a compartment in there that is holding a small ring that has small little cuts around the outside of it in some sort of like gear-like fashion. And then there's writing, like very small, tiny writing in between those grooves that kind of glow red. And there's also a candle that is accompanying it in this, and they look like they have like little spaces for it. Um, the ring that you see, or what looks to be a ring, seems to have like a very strange two prongs kind of coming out on the opposite side of it. And you notice that on the outside of the book, there are two prongs around an eye socket that looks like to be. It looks like an eye is opening on the book, and this like blue purple mist kind of like obscures it, and you have to like wipe it away, but you notice it.
Can I take the ring and put it in the holes in the front of the book?
Okay. As you do that, the book seemingly transforms. The candle falls to the ground, or to the bottom of the carriage, and the long, strange bookmarks that were kind of like that were purple, that were kind of like coming out of it, all kind of like shrink back up into the book. The book becomes slightly smaller, more compact, and the outside of it stops having that smoke centered around it, and it starts to change colors, and the outside of the book becomes that of like a snake-like skin on the cover instead of leather bound, and it changes its shape. The most noticeable thing about the book, though, as you hold it in your hands as you do this, is that there seems to be something wedged in the very middle where all of the bookmarks kind of shrunk up into. So there's like this little space in the book. Like if you close a book and you had like left a twig or something inside of it, it looks like that.
I'm gonna open up and see what's there.
Okay. As you
Actually,
open it
I'm
up,
gonna pick up the candle first and
Okay.
then open up the book.
okay. So as you pick that up, the candle feels warm to the touch in a strange way, not like a heat sort of. It's not like it's been lit, and it's just like it's warm in your hand. It's like it's providing heat, in some sort of aura. Inside of the book, when you open the book, there is what appears to be a. It looks like leather, and it tapers at one end, and it has like different kind of designs cut into it that are written in Draconic, but it doesn't make any sense. There's no like the words don't make any sense. It's like empowerment. It's like some sort of a weird, like self-help, kind of like words of affirmation type of thing that's written across it, and it's about an inch thick and about a half inch thick on the thin side, and it seems to be like it looks like somebody carved out a tongue of a small lizard or dragon, and as you pick that up, you start to feel it surge with power, and you feel your natural innate ability to produce magic start to kind of merge with it as it attunes to your body, um, and you have this overwhelming sensation to pick up the ring and put it on. Do you resist it or do you accept it? The ring.
I'm going for it.
As you put the ring on, you take it out of the socket. You put the ring on. The book stays the same, and you start to feel as if time is slowed for you. Like kind of like you're high, but it's like you have control over the next few seconds and the previous few seconds. Like you're seeing trails, you see like you see sounds, and you hear colors for a second or two, and then everything kind of goes back to normal, and all you can hear is like the snoring of Osha. What you do notice is that the book now has a fully visible title and author, and it says, "I'd Rather Not, A Tale of Tor's Time in Darkbrag by Tor Deshanks of Sorovia." The S in the word Sorovia seems to be like somebody tried to erase it, like rub it out of the book in parts. What do you do?
I'll open up the book.
Okay. As you open up the book, you start to see like words appear and disappear as you're reading through it. And you're only getting parts of this diary that whoever the author, this Tor, which this name sounds familiar to you, but you're not sure why. You start to have like glimpses of like God, I know where this name comes from. I've heard of it before. It's a famous name, but I don't know who this person is. And you begin to read through it, and it's just like a telling of all of these misadventures that happened in Darkbrag, which you have never been to. There's talk of minotaurs. There's talk of orcs, something you're unfamiliar with. You've never heard of an orc. You know that the tieflings are in heavy concentration there, but that's not where they're from. And there's talks about interactions with tieflings. There's talks about a house that has children in it, and you can't get the full story, but what you gather is that this house burns down on the regular, and the next morning, upon the morning of the next day, the house is back up. And this is kind of like the stories of like these fantastical tales. So it seems like it's just like a book full of fairy tales, is what it seems like. But it's like they self-write and they rewrite, and they're kind of like not in order, and it doesn't seem to make any sense. There's nothing that goes through. But there is something that's interesting that you do run by that does not change, and it talks about the Southern Isles. The Southern Isles and how to access the Southern Isles by a channel that can only be reached by the south. The southernmost tip of the Isles. And it gives you a coordinate to show you where to access this. You have done this. You have a couple of days journey. There's a couple of times where you sleep while she's awake, and she sleeps while you're awake, and you're looking through the book trying to decipher this stuff. This is what you gather by the time you get there. You reach the library a day early, and you find yourself turning off the dynamic lighting so that you can see it. And yeah, as you walk in, both you and Osha walk through. She is.
Did I put my token in?
Yeah. Put your token right here. I don't. If I move it in there, you can't move it. So.
There it is.
So as you come in, you notice that there is a desk. There's many bookshelves that are empty. There's stacks of books that seem to be needing organized, but they don't seem to be arcane in nature. And on the outside, as you came in, it did say, let me get you the name. So I didn't show this to everybody, I don't think. That was where you came from.
Yeah.
This is where you went to. It is a new construction. Everything smells new. The books that are there seem to be new. The smell of paper and ink, freshly dried ink, is within your grasp. That is what you're assaulted with in the senses as you make your way through. There's no dust here like the other place from Zamora. This is a brand spanking new, state-of-the-art library with multiple levels that you are now tasked to fill. And the first book that you have is the first magical book that will enter this library. As you approach the front desk, you see this strange this strange creature with a mouth, a nose, eyes, and he has gears and mechanisms that let him turn about with his whole body, and he has hands and feet, and he's behind a desk, and he kind of zzz, and he's like stamping books, and he's placing like library book checkout notes into all of the books so that people can check these books out at a later date. And as you approach, he says, "Hello. My name is Adir. How can I assist you today?"
Hi, dear. What's your job here?
I perform all sorts of tasks. Filing, sorting, categorizing, searching. I am also a certified notary. I was told that the new master of the Center of Arkhanum would arrive today. Is this you?
You bet so.
What is your
Hey.
name?
My name's Gulch.
Gulch. Last name? Please.
Quicksilver, of course.
Gulch Quicksilver. Processing. Ah, yes, there you are. I am here to assist you. What can I do for you today? And That's where we end your part for right now. I showed you the his picture, right?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Okay, there you go. Sorry, I forgot. I thought that was it.
I love
All
it.
right. So he's got a little little robot buddy. So Inra.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yes, please. Actually, do we need a break? Are we good right now?
Oh, I'm okay. I was just gonna ask: is the map supposed to be changing on the stream too, or no?
Yes. It should be. If it's not, I have issues. Oh, but you know
It's-
what? That's why, because I've got like things that are popping up that I'm not getting rid of because I'm using a separate. Sorry, guys. Sorry, stream. That's why I'm ignoring you. I'm sorry.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can I pee?
Yes. So it sounds like we need a break. That's why I was asking if you need a break. So let's go ahead and break. I'll pay
Quick
attention to
pee.
chat for a little bit. You guys go do your thing.
Okay.
I'm good for right now, but I might need one here in a minute. But
Okay.
let's break for a few minutes. So I'm gonna pay attention to chat. So if chat's got questions or if there's stuff
I'll be right
I
back.
missed, then no
My
problems.
poor bladder.
No problems. Hey, if you gotta pee, man, you gotta let me know. You guys gotta let me. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need you wiping
Is there?
your pants.
If I temporarily turn off my camera, will that mess with your overlay?
It'll mess with the layout, but that's fine.
Okay, I'll just leave it then.
It's
I can
fine.
have an empty.
Yeah.
My background's fairly okay.
Actually, as long as you're still in the call, I think it's okay.
Let me see.
As long as there's
Apologize
an
if I
area,
break
should
everything.
be fine. We might just we're fine. We're good.
You
It
sure?
just changed.
Okay.
It just changed where people are at, so it's fine.
Okay.
So, all right. Okay, people like this layout better, so we'll just keep it this way. The other one was more for like role play. That's fine. Good to know. I was, trying something new. Solus 67 AU. Wait a minute. How's it going? That's a cool map. Is it part of the Broken Sky? Yes, all of this is Broken Sky content. It's my homebrew. So maps are stuff that I've either were free on Roll20 or I purchased on Roll20. Some artwork is either stuff I've made or I've sourced. I try to leave people's signatures and stuff on there if there's anything like that. Stream cameras, man is anyways sleeping during D&D. I understand. Work ethic like that. His bladder will always be poor. Sure about what, Maddie? The maps were purchased, like I purchased them, but like some of the artwork should have been should have, if it had if I found it and it had a signature on it, I kept it on there. I wasn't like I was cutting that off or stuff. This is all stuff that I have found. So it's Teague now. The Teague is all yeah. Now Teague can be whatever. Maddie, what was your thing? You were gonna zip it. We're in break now, so it doesn't matter, and I don't care. Like, it's all homebrew. It's all, you know, from my mind. I don't like working with modules because I feel like there's too much lore that's attached to it that people will nitpick at. Oh, the robot voice.
The robot voice is great.
Oh, you like? Did that come through okay? Was that?
Yeah, it came out
apparently has an
perfect.
issue. But as long as you guys like it, that's all that matters. It's like the players are what matter, because as long as you're enjoying it, then you're going to continue to roleplay the way that. Yeah, say something and not get banned or timed out. I mean, it definitely is supposed to sound like Stephen Hawking, and I was trying to change my cadence to sound like that. I don't know. Auto mod's on pretty high, so depends on what you say, I guess.
Yes. Okay. I think that's exactly where he's
yeah,
going.
no, that's fine. That's fine. As long as you weren't like going to be like, you know, say something derogatory at a particular group of people, that's fine. I'm not. No, that's exactly what I wanted. It is Stephen Hawking's voice, or well, his robot. What he used for his robotic voice. That's why it was built. I'm sure.
Lunch sent an email to Stephen Hawking to do specific
I said,
lines.
hey, Stephen Hawking, could you do
some voice work for my campaign in Dungeons and Dragons? But then he sent back a reply, and it said, "Fuck you, nerd. I don't play that shit. Pathfinder for life."
Anyway, Stephen Hawking's passed away, I believe. So let's just not talk ill of the dead.
That's a crazy.
I know, right? It came from space. It's like it's almost like it in some way, in some small way, inspired part of this campaign. Alternate realities and such. Just kidding. So it was me, Stephen Hawking, and Steven Spielberg, because I like Stevens.
You all walked into a bar?
We all walked into a bar and we're like, all right.
Here we go.
Pathfinder for life.
Pathfinder for life.
I've never played Pathfinder, honestly.
I've never either, actually.
It's funny because I hear it's a lot like 3.5, and I know that Varys, was in chat at least, might be still here, but plays a lot of Pathfinder. Had a Saturday campaign going for a little bit. I might jump into it. I don't know. I also heard that Scarlet 64 is going to be jumping into Pathfinder. I got invited to play a game, which is pretty cool. So they've been doing some fire Dungeons and Dragons DMing. I'm talking like hardcore, like rules and shit, like counting your arrows and your encumbrance, and that's not me. That's not my mega Roni. I cannot do the crunch is not for me. That's why I like homebrew.
Oh, you picked up a gold? Well, now you have too much gear on you.
Yep. Oh, what's that? That just tipped you over. A lot of PF2 PE buzz right now for D. Really? Why though? What's the? Is it because all of the new Mordenkainen's Tome of or Multiverse of Madness or whatever it's called? Monsters of the Multiverse. That's what. I was getting Doctor Strange confused here. Yeah, it has been. I've been seeing it like so. Fast and loose D&D is the best kind. That's all I'm about. EMP. What's up, by the way? How you doing? Good to see you, Doctor Strange. Yeah, no, I'm. Listen, I have cognitive issues, which is amazing that I'm able to DM the way I have been. But that's why I like DMing, because I can just make shit up on the fly and then it turns into canon, and then it's like, well, okay, that's fine. I don't have to remember too much. I just have to remember enough.
I got so involved in the story.
I'm glad.
I almost forgot to start busting out the voice when I talked to.
Well, did you hear my Braum? He went from like Mako to some sort of
younger.
I didn't notice that. Yeah.
I didn't want to say. I caught myself a couple times like, wait, where the fuck am I? I got a voice coming
That was
up
good.
soon that I'm worried about, but I'm also excited about. 2 months ago, 2 months. Oh, 2 months to go. Yes. Some general unhappiness with wizard. Wait, there is some general unhappiness with wizards lately, which I'm also out of the loop on. So maybe that's right. So like, as far as like discourse with wizards of the coast, I feel like they're seen as the Walmart of TTRPGs, which let's face it, they are. I mean, if you want to, compare.
What is
And
what is
Pathfinder's the target.
TTR?
Tabletop role-playing games. So
That's what
so
I
if you don't
thought it
wanna
was
say-
tabletop.
so there's a
Okay.
lot of people who like don't like D&D simply because it's Wizards of the Coast and they think that Wizards is ruining everything or whatever, and I don't understand it. But TTRPG is when you
It's more modern, isn't it?
anytime we're doing anything like this in any system, it's called TTRPG. So this is like the big picture. Tabletop role-playing game is what we're playing right now. Dungeons and Dragons is a type of TTRPG.
I see.
Pathfinder
Okay.
is a type. There's a Star Wars type. There's a
So does that mean?
vampire type.
And this is kind of I'm reaching here.
No, go ahead.
So let's say in Adventure Zone balance, right? That's D&D.
That's D&D.
But
correct.
they transitioned later to something more modern, and I wasn't a huge fan. Would that be considered
Yes,
tabletop?
that's all tabletop role-playing games.
That's what I
Mhm.
thought. Okay,
Anything that is
gotcha.
done at a table using the tabletop, using dice, and role-playing is
I-
tabletop role-playing
It
game.
was
So
an audio-only file.
you need to come to PAX
But
East
okay.
and teach me shit? Dude,
I
PAX East would be
understand
nice.
now.
Isn't that in April, though? Also, that's too far for me.
Depends which one.
Thinking about going to West. But
West was that
yeah,
Seattle?
That's Seattle, yeah.
Yeah,
I went to
Seattle.
Seattle, it's like June last year for my girlfriend's birthday, and for like a couple days, and I loved it. I would move there in a second if it wasn't so expensive, and that's where PAX is, or PAX West.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was supposed to go a couple years ago.
So PAX East is supposed to be in April, and I think if that's too close for me to go do a. Oh yeah, Coraline's double fisting. Fuck yes.
Oh no,
Oh,
one for
man.
and.
Yeah.
You know what's really funny?
What?
Because I can hear you guys like as I'm just standing down there.
Oh,
But I'm
God,
standing,
glad I
like-
wasn't talking shit.
Right? I was so waiting for you to, so I could come back and be like, yeah, fucking heard
No
that.
way, you're the best player on the team. What are you talking about?
No, but like I was standing. I forgot that like I cooked dinner earlier and I unplugged my tea kettle.
Oh no.
And so I'm standing there and I'm like, why is this tea taking forever? Obviously, my fucking kettle was unplugged. So I'm just standing there next to a
Dude, I've done that with my
pot
air
of
fryer.
water with nothing.
Good on you. You recognize it? It's a Gordon Biersch Fest Beer Heritage Series 2017. What up? I was told that I can only drink certain beers out of a mug. I didn't know that. Like, you can't just drink a German beer. You can't do it.
Nope.
You have to pour it into a glass.
mean, you
it
can.
changes the profile of the flavor completely. I didn't know this.
Wait, what kind of beer?
Well, this one's a kilt lifter, so like, sorry for my
Okay.
Scottish folks because that doesn't mean something good. But
was
this
gonna
is
say,
actually what's
that's
called.
not
It's yeah.
I like the sound of it.
Yeah.
Pilsner.
So
it's pretty good.
it's real good, and it started here at a brewery in Arizona, and it used to be way better, and it's still good, but anyway, I was playing a game with one of my mods, Sinja, and she's from Germany. She lives in Germany. And she's like, no, you can't just drink that out of the bottle. What's wrong with you? And there's this one called Leffe, and I have one. I might drink it tonight. But yeah, so she said that you got to pour it a certain way into the glass, this glass specifically, like this style, and it changes how it tastes, and it totally does. And I'm like, man, I didn't know, but
Leave
facepalm
it to the
smash, so it's
Germans
true
to
forever.
perfect beer.
Hell yeah. Do you know what the Reinheitsgebot is? Never mind. Let's continue.
Let's continue. Okay. Ready?
Right? The Reinheitsgebot? They're the Bavarian purity laws of 1763. I don't know, some way back years.
A
right?
year.
They were like, you can only
Yeah.
make beer out of these things, these 5 things. That's it, period. And it has to be made here, and only these things. You
can't put any extra
Oh,
shit in
man.
it. And that's
There's a sick German restaurant here that follows those rules. It's really funny.
It's legit, man. It's no shit. I like it. I like it a lot. Anyway. Okay, real quick. Shout out to all you who are sitting here hanging out while we dick around. By the way, there are no alerts. In case you were wondering if you followed or if you subbed or if whatever. I think that it still pops off in chat. I think I saw a couple. I think I saw some follows. I think I saw a raid, actually from Von Kowski's Oddities. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. I'm sorry. We're like, you understand if you know TTRPGs, if you know D&D, you know that we're not gonna, we can't break the fourth wall for that. But I appreciate that. Little Sleepy came through with a resub. Teegs gave me that prime sub early on in the beginning, and I forgot to say anything. But anyway. Appreciate it. Follows are also anonymous, I think. Still should be.
Yep.
So okay. Hey, thanks for the host, guys. I really appreciate that. Hosts make more eyes show up on here. So, I don't know if we got any designs on becoming like the next. I don't want to say the words. You know who I'm talking about though. But that'd be cool.
Lunchbauks.
Yeah, the next Lunchbauks. Wait.
The next Lunchbauks.
The next Lunchbauks rolls. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
You're fine. It's fine.
2 seasons of an animated series on Amazon Prime. Drop more hints. Okay. So I'm gonna go back to ignoring chat. I apologize. Thank you for being here. Also, Mr. Dude Guy, sir, if you're still in the chat, I appreciate you being here. I know that it's not like a normal mod time. Thank you for being here. Any other of the mods? Acid Burns, I think, was here a second ago or a little bit. But appreciate you guys. Thank you. Shout out. Okay. Let me get what? Yeah, where am I off? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Who am I, Ollie? Burn! Okay. I have now put chat in its place. Okay. It is away. It is underneath the D&D. Okay. I have placed the D&D back on top where it belongs. D&D tops forever. Ollie. Inra. Back in character. Here we go. Like your hair, by the way. Okay. Got to get back into it, okay? This takes a lot out of me. Going back and forth. But I need it sometimes. Okay. It is almost 9 o'clock. We got an hour left. Let's go. Ish. Inra. Did you roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Sure can. Wait, one sec.
Oh. All of my dreams. Dashed. Dashed. Huge rank. Like a fucking sailor you are. And heartily just shirked off that nasty hangover. In the morning. You went to sleep at the wheel and somehow, don't drink and drive, kids, but somehow managed to stay on course. Not only stay on course, but park it exactly where it needed to be at Hoblock, which butts up directly. Like you go underneath, like a little bit of not a portcullis, but like a large docking area underneath the castle, because this is a space that's reserved kind of for you. So that way, members of import can come here because they need to seek quick audiences with the king or the council. That you're being requested there. Now you do still smell or reek of a night of drinking. So that you're about to go before the king's court and deal with his herald, who does most of his talking, or if not all of his talking, as the king is not known to do much speaking of his own. What do you do?
Okay, I wake up. Where are we? Scully, where are you?
I'm right here, Captain. I'm right here, Captain. Captain,
Are we there?
Asleep at the wheel?
Possibly. I don't really
amazing.
remember.
I've never seen I haven't even seen anything like it. I hope to be the captain you are one day.
It's kind of why they call me Captain Enra. All right.
I mean, you should be admiral by now.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I brought up
We'll
bad
talk about that
memories.
later.
Bad memories. I'm so sorry.
All right. Where are we supposed to go? Is it left, right, up, down?
Well, starboard side is where we would,
the
turn, and then port
king's
side is where we
thing. The
dock.
king's thing. Where's that? Where's that?
I'm not sure, Captain. I'm a Minotaur. I'm not welcome in Hoblock Gates.
All right.
So
It's
you
fine.
typically
Follow
go on
me.
aboard,
And I
that's
drunkenly
where we
walk off the
probably
ship
usually
and
stop to.
mindlessly
eyes.
walk in a direction.
So you and like a contingent of a few sailors, you walk up the stairwell that is adjacent to where you've parked the FF Bone Town. And as you're walking towards the FF Bone Town, you see this area where ships are being repaired inside the city of Hoblock in the this little area inside. And you notice out of the corner of your eye, you see this beautiful ship that just it triggers memories for you, and you start to clutch at your chest a little bit, and you're like, I've seen that ship before somewhere. It's in some of my dreams. And as you're clutching your chest, you notice that there's like a note inside your pocket, and you remember, oh shit, there was something that was on that dead body. That there was a note that you totally completely forgot because of how much you had to drink, but it's there, it's on you now, and you feel the rustle of the paper as you're walking upstairs. What do you do? Do you continue on, or what do you do?
Where's this paper come from? Am I taking this paper out of my jacket?
In your jacket, yeah.
Okay, I'm ruffling through papers. All right. Well, just seems after the view of that ship there, I'm roughly in the market. All of a sudden. I'll hold my hat. It's fucking hot. Ooh, I'm trying.
Do you look at the paper, or do you?
I look at the paper and see what it says.
Okay, so it's a note, and it says, it has a few spots on it that looks like got water damage. So there's a smudge or two, and it says, "My name is," and then the name is illegible. "I was captain of the," and then the name of the. It starts with a C, but then it's illegible. "Yes, I'm aware of the rumors that people believed the ship to kill anyone who commands it. I started those rumors. My identity needed to be kept secret due to the magic being outlawed. The less people that knew, the better. We were on a hunt, collecting a bounty of a most foul creature. The creature ambushed us during a storm. First mate," and then the name of the first mate is scrubbed out, "and I were lucky to escape with our lives. The current had shifted us to an island I've never seen on any map. The island seemed alive almost as if it was calling to us, testing us. I woke up to blank," which is like smeared out, "trying to kill me in my sleep with a stake he had crafted. He kept yelling, the island told him to. I buried my first mate that morning. I'm writing this on a merchant ship that saved me from that cursed place. 2 merchants named, and the names are kind of rubbed out as well. Run a business called Rum and Row, and now we set sail for a place called blank that's been rubbed out. The only thing that makes sense to you on this is the words Rum and Row, which your friends Dirty Dan and Pinhead run. They used to be part of your crew."
Are they a part of my crew right now?
No,
or
they've since moved on to other ventures.
And-
They actually they work with you in the fact that you supply them rum. You go on rum runs, and you get them really good deals on the alcohol that so that they can sell it at a markup and make tons of money. So they give you a piece of that sometimes, but it's only when your business is good.
Okay. I fold the note and put it back in my jacket, and I walk towards the ship that I noticed.
The ship is like pretty far
Is it-
away.
Oh,
And,
okay. It's okay.
Um,
Is it on the water or is it docked?
it's docked. It looks like it's being
Okay.
repaired. So it's having something done to it. Not sure what. It looks like some different equipment is being attached to it that you're not sure what's going on. But it definitely reminds you of.
Are there
of a
people
ship that is
there?
amazing. There are people there. There's a lot of people like working on it. And it looks like a ship that was very similar to one that was in your fleet at one point. That went either missing or was damaged in a gunfight in a cannon fodder fight, and it was decommissioned, and now it looks like it's being put back together.
Okay. Can I walk up to the people repairing and ask
Sure.
a question?
You can walk near it. It's pretty far away. If you do that, it's gonna take you like a good 30 minutes to walk over there.
Okay.
But you do notice the plaque on the back. It has an area where like looks like letters were nailed to it, and some of the letters have been removed and they've fallen off. And the first letter is it says the, and then the letter C, and it reads with the bleaching of the wood. It says the cursed soul, but the rest of the letters have fallen off. You kind of
Okay.
put two and two together.
Okay.
Do a perception check. See if you do.
Okay. It's gotta find it.
Could have done this, handled
Got a
this
little
differently, but this is how we're
screen.
gonna do it.
Ooh, it says select a mode. Normal roll?
Oh yeah, normal roll. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Perception 12. You notice that it's got about the same amount of letters as what looks like would fit in the space of that thing that was smeared on the note. When he was trying to. So, but you're not sure if that's the ship or not. So.
Okay. All right. I'm
Something
gonna
gets triggered
continue
with that.
on. I'm gonna acknowledge that, but I'm gonna continue on to the king's party.
Okay. So. Here's where we get dicey. As you head in to, you go up a spiral staircase, and you come to a large kind of, it's not a ballroom, but it looks like it's a multi-purpose room, but it's also like where the king sees people, and you know this. It is a meeting room that's usually full on the left and right sides, and in front of the long hallway with a long red carpet that's kind of rolled through, and then there's a throne at the other end of the room with a stage. There's a stage, and then there's a throne above it, so like he's higher than all the other people. You notice that King Tarn is sitting there. He is, and has always been, one to oversee the proceedings of what's happening and never speaks, because it is said that his voice is too he's too important to be heard by the common folk. So he has a herald who speaks for him or through him. So he gets information and handles the day-to-day, but he is there to oversee and preside, but he doesn't move, he doesn't speak, he doesn't say anything. And you're accustomed to this. This is something that you're very accustomed to, because he has a telepathic link to his herald.
So,
as you approach in the room, you come through the doorway. There's no doors. There's no like swinging doors or anything. You just like come through the room. And as you turn the corner, you are greeted by a giant painting in the far end behind the throne. The king himself is draped in like a very thick cloth to cover himself, with like kind of slits in the eyes so that he can see out. And in all red and gold. And there's a painting of him without his mask on, and very much in a warrior's way, in armor and with a standing, stoically behind himself, so that people know what he's capable of. And this is what it looks like.
Okay, but he has something over his head.
But on the throne, he has something over his face to cover himself, so that people cannot see him. So this is basically like his visage to show the world what he looks like underneath, and what he's capable of. In front of him, in the kind of floor space in front is a man that you're very familiar with, that you can tell me how you feel about him. How do you feel about him?
Do I have any details on it? Do I know
Nope.
anything?
Unless you would like to roll for a memory.
Sure. How do I do that? What do I?
D100.
what am I rolling?
D100 versus your.
Okay. Oh.
Wait, did you just make that?
Oh. I just did
Holy
that. Actually.
shit. Okay, nice. So, you do. You despise him. You know that this is the man who you have to answer to every single time you come into Hoblock, and he is not nice. He takes a cut above everything else. The king does nothing to stop it. He's kind of an asshole, and his rule. He's basically the king. He speaks for the king, and no one questions him because he is the king's voice. So his name is Luther Chevalier.
Looks like a dickhead. Okay.
As you come in, you're greeted with there's nobody on the sides, and you're greeted with this booming voice as you turn the corner and say, well, if it isn't the wayward captain, we trust that you have received the king's letter to come home.
I definitely received the letter, but all right. Captain, I'm still
We
Captain
sent
Scott.
a letter to Arius to deny you port and send you along your way here. We need answers, Captain, not excuses. Do you have any answers for us concerning the Southern Isles?
All right. Well, they're not really excuses. They're more so other solutions, really.
Other solutions? What are you talking about?
Well, we were supposed to bring items from one destination to another, but we decided to, I guess, be more reckless with our findings.
That makes literally 0 sense. We've never discussed
all right,
this.
all right.
What are you
Listen.
talking about?
You'll most definitely, pardon me, get your payment.
Sir, please, gather yourself. Remove your hat in the presence of the king.
Scully, hold the hat. I told you don't give it back to me.
Who are you speaking to? Scully didn't come with you because he's a Minotaur. And
I thought he was. I thought he was in here. I thought he was next to me.
You're having these memories that your first mate should be with you.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Now,
Now, if we could get back to the matter of the Southern Isles, we understand there are other responsibilities that you have on the sea. However, your condition of maintaining control of the fleet, nay, your FF Bonetown, was under the express provision, that you report back on what is on the Southern Isles. You have failed twice now. We've sent you a third time. Do you have information about the Southern Isles? Enra.
If I'm being honest, not really. But, to be fair, I did not get any information from you guys. So, in a way, it's kind of your fault.
I swear to God, sir, plural, all above, especially Arul, that you die at sea eventually. However,
Actually,
the king has seen it fit to decommission you as captain of any of the fleet's ships. Your commission will revert to your first mate, Scully McTaggart. He will be in charge of the next venture to the Southern Isles. You will be relegated to Hoblock for the next 48 hours, as long as you don't do anything stupid. At which time you'll be either allowed to leave on your own volition or expedited by sword or steed from the city gates. Does that make sense? Have I given you enough information,
all right, hold
Captain
on.
Inra?
Oh, glad you called me captain after relieving me of
you're
that
a
feat.
captain of buffoonery.
Okay, well, that's lovely. Well then, I feel like I'm kind of being set up here because I'm definitely going to fuck up eventually. You kind
This
of know
is
that already.
absolutely true. Thank you for identifying your own weaknesses and working towards a better version of yourself. However, your cord has been cut short because of your inabilities to provide information required by the king. Please see yourself out. Guards, hand him his money and allow him to walk freely amongst the people of Hoblock with the king's blessing. I wish you adieu. Please never meet me again. Thank you.
Ooh, money. All right, I'll take it. I'm out of here. Good eye.
With this
What's
money,
your name again?
it's they hand you a bag. It's got 200 gold in it.
Okay.
You take it?
Do I add that to my inventory?
Yeah, if you take it. You take it.
Yeah, I take it. Yeah.
With this gold, you agree never to set foot on any Hoblock ship ever again. And if you are to be found at sea in any way, shape, or form from a ship that has been under the commission of Hoblock, you will be fired upon immediately. Failure to do so will result in that captain's death and dismemberment forthwith, concordantly, vis-a-vis.
All right.
Good day.
Okay, but I'm so glad I got to respond to that. Well, good day. Thank you for the money.
Make sure you say hello to your friends at the Rum and Row, for they will surely be shuttering their doors without your misguided supplyment of the rum.
The rum and row. There's so much rum that day. Who is he referring to?
So the Rum and Row is the one,
Yeah,
it was
I know, I
actually in that
remember.
note, and two,
I know.
your friends.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I remember.
Okay. I don't know if you were
Is it
asking
gold
or not.
pieces? No, no, no.
200 gold pieces. Yeah. So
Gold. Got it.
you are dismissed from the court. You're not allowed to go back down, even to go talk to Scully. You're like blocked off, and you're basically like escorted out of the palace, and sit down the road. You know your way around Hoblock a little bit, towards the Rum and Row.
Okay. Got it.
One of the guards says, "Hey, Inra, I heard what happened back there, and I'm not too keen on what happened. But rules are rules. If you get caught in town doing something that you shouldn't, or you get caught up in something, I'm gonna have no other choice but to arrest you and put you into the light box. All right?"
All right. That's fair enough.
Okay. All right. Be well.
Bloody wanker.
What was that?
Nothing. Good day to you, sir.
Oh, and also to you. So they let you head down your way. What do you do? Are you headed to the rum and row, or are you going somewhere else? What are you doing?
Can I go to the ship that I noticed earlier before I go into the
No,
bar?
they won't let you back
Nope.
down into the docks.
Okay.
'Cause they
got
said
it.
if you make any attempt to get onto the ships, you understand this to be death, not only for yourself but for the person who lets you aboard.
So the docks is like forbidden for me, basically.
for
all in all.
right now. So they let
Okay,
you into
I
the
thought it was
inside of the
just
city. So
ships.
you're pointed away from the sea.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll head towards the rub and row.
All right. So where do we want to go next? Let's get back to Gulch. All right. Gulchy poo. Gulch pee pee. That's it. I don't know.
What?
Gulchatron. I was trying to come up with something cool and witty, and it didn't work out.
Gulchy Pee was
Sorry.
super cool. That's the coolest thing he's ever gotten.
Listen, I just want to point out that that DNR called me Lunchbaukovich, and I appreciate the fuck. I worked real hard on that in my car.
I liked it. It's good.
It's not perfect, but we'll work on it. Anyway, Gulch. You and Osha are in the presence of the library. And the talking box, the talking book stamper is at your beck and call. Did you have any questions, follow-up questions, things that happened?
Excuse me, what was your name again?
My name is Adir.
Adir. Okay. Now,
It stands for Autonomous Digital Information Resource.
you know what? I like that.
I do too. I like
Now,
you.
could you... Oh,
I
thank
like
you.
Lamp.
You know
I'm
what? I
sorry.
like Lamp too.
I like you.
Could you direct me in the direction of my office or workspace?
Yes. Follow me, please.
He heads to the center of the room that does not have a doorway or anything. It's just like a circular pedestal that kind of juts off into two different directions. There's two different sets of stairs that go up, and on one side is like a system, a model of like your solar system and the planets and moons that kind of like make up that system. On the other side is your like what would be like an atlas, basically. Up above, you also see many suits of armor that are kind of like adorning things. This is like there's no holds barred on this. There's telescopes. There's many areas for scientific research, arcanic research. There's a lot of areas that are set up for those types of books. There's a lot of books that are just standard, kind of like strewn about, that are being sorted through by Adir to put but sort them and put them in their place. But they're not arcana. They're not like specific. There's not specifically for magic, right? And that's the books that you're really kind of there. This is more than just like a magic library. It's a library with these other opportunities as well for knowledge and learning. But the first magic book is the one that you have in your hand. So he comes to the middle here, and he like points to the floor. What do you do?
Points to the floor? So, do I just set up shop anywhere?
Oh,
Anywhere specific?
no, I am sorry. I should have been more specific. I apologize. I thought you were briefed on the layout of the library. This
Unfortunately, not.
is a magic elevator.
Oh.
Please step onto the
Okay.
plate. Please step onto the 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 no. Oh.
As you do that, you're transported to like another level of of the. Sorry, I had too much fun with that. You fall into, like, you feel yourself like that elevator feel where you go downstairs, and you end up right here. Come on, where are you? We're gonna say that that Osha came down here with you.
Okay.
Adir is also there. And he says,
This is your living quarters and also private study. This is where you can perform experiments in a wide variety of things. Magic and otherwise. Bow, chick, bow. If you know what I mean.
speak my language. Yeah, you speak my language.
Yes, I do. I love to take watches apart.
It's a little dark in here. Is there any way to
Oh,
turn on some
I'm
lights?
sorry. Let me assist. And he
turns on a light. I keep forgetting to change my voice. Sorry.
Ta-da! Please be careful with the portals. They do not work as intended. Calibrating is still ongoing. They have been blocked for use, but you can peer into them if you wish.
Good to know. Can I kind of investigate and just look into the orange one here?
Please be careful. Step away from the portal. I am going to go upstairs. Let me know if you need anything. Just call my name. I can use a variety of devices that allow me to speak to you through multiple channels. If you wish to remain upstairs, simply come back here and touch the crystal. It will bring you back upstairs. Goodbye.
Thank you.
So he
Can I
goes
ask what
upstairs.
the robot's name is again?
Adir, A-D-I,
Dear.
A-D-I-R, which stands for what his acronym was.
Got it. It's
Autonomous Digital Information Resource.
Autonomous Digital Information Resource. So
The,
yeah, you have
the
like
map
all this,
on stream is still
uh-oh.
the other tower.
What? Oh, did you go back upstairs?
No. I'm saying like on stream,
Oh, hold on.
it's still showing the other map.
That should be showing right. Hold on a second. Take a look. No, we're good.
Perfect.
We good. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So what do you do down here? Poking around. Osha is here.
Okay.
She's just not on the map right now, so because I somehow wouldn't let me copy paste.
I am going to walk into this middle room up here. And then with a snap of my finger, a pseudo dragon will show up on my shoulder.
Ooh. Oh, please.
I'll look up over to him and say, "Hey, Winston, welcome to our new home."
So this pseudo dragon like appears, and Osha kind of is taken aback. Oh, what is that?
Well, this is Winston. He's the sweetest little guy you'll ever meet.
I love dragons.
Me too.
Hold on, bringing him in, bringing him in. There he is. So she kind of like
Yes.
banters with him a little bit. She's like, "Oh, could you, hello, hello. Can I feed him treat?"
Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
If
and
he
she
doesn't
reaches-
like it, he won't eat it.
She
Don't
reaches in her
worry.
pocket and she pulls out some sort of like little kibble type thing that seems to be like hardtack, something weird, scaly pressed candy.
If you want it, Winston, go ahead and eat it. If you're not hungry, don't worry about it. I'll order some food in a little bit.
He looks at you and he like chomps down on it, almost bites her fingers. Oh, he is
Winston,
feisty. He is spicy.
what did
like
I-
me?
What did I say? Gentle.
I like your pet Gulch.
He's my pal.
This is nice place. She looks around. She like kind of is enamored with the quality of the marble. She says, "It reminds me of," and then she kind of like looks down at the ground and has like a thought and decides not to finish that sentence. Says, "Anyway, do you mind if I stay with here and learn from you? I can also go into town and stay at the inn."
I mean, it looks like it's a big enough space. We could
Very big.
take a look and see if there's extra room.
Yes.
Let's see if this actually works. A deer? I don't know if it actually worked.
You called me.
Yes,
Hello.
yes.
Did you do
Are
something?
there any spare beds or quarters that Osha can occupy while she's here with me?
There are many beds with which to use. Ha, ha, ha.
I like where your head's at, but I don't think that's the kind of situation we're in at the moment.
I am sorry. Human humor is beyond me. I am doing my best.
No, I got it. It was very humorous.
Ha, ha. Do you like my laugh?
I do. It is
Ha,
endearing yet
ha,
creepy, but in a good way.
ha. What is creepy? Yes,
Gives
there
me
are,
like a sense of chills. That's all.
there are rooms to the right and left.
With multiple beds.
The master bedroom is to the left. Follow
Okay.
the corridor and head north. There is a single large king-sized bed. To the right, there are areas that are suited for sleeping.
All right, sounds good. Thank you very much. That'll be all.
You are very welcome. Goodbye.
So he disappears, or his voice disappears.
Can I do an investigation check
Sure.
in just this room?
Sure.
Just look around.
Six. You
Yeah, I didn't notice much.
nothing past what you see at first glance. There are no books. There's like some minimal tools for tinkering or for like magnifying glasses and things like that to like decipher, like get a bit closer look at things. Some tools to kind of dissect ancient paper and stuff like that, like to like kind of figure out where it came from. Like basically basic restoration shit. And there's a few statues around that look like wizards. They resemble the wizards, the four wizards. One of them looks just like Brum.
Okay.
looking around, you notice that there's a few like desks and things like that. There's basically like, it's very bare bones. It's an office that hasn't been moved into yet.
Okay.
So, you do hear a deer come over the intercom again. He says,
Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt. There are many things here, but one of the things that was not supplied is food and drink. If you wish, I can recommend a place to find food and drinking. For later, if you know what I mean. Bow, chick, bow, wow. I hear humans like to go drink. Is that accurate?
I mean, I would have to ask Osha because I'm not
Don't-
necessarily a human, but
Don't ask Osha. Osha is not human.
oh, I apologize.
Oh no, I apologize. I am sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? If you have any good recommendations, somewhere that might have like a nice smoked brisket, that's Winston's favorite.
I hear that there is a nice place called the Rum and Row, just south of this location.
Sounds kind of divey. I'm in. All right.
It has
Give me
5 stars on Velp.
You know what? Give me the directions, and I'll go check it out.
Absolutely, I will print you a map.
That is impressive. Okay, awesome.
Come see me upstairs when you are ready for food.
All right. Thank
Yep.
you.
Goodbye.
there you go. What do you do with the rest of your time here? Or are you hungry now?
Okay. I am going to walk into here just because I noticed the desk in the work area.
Okay.
This desk, is there any sort of like drawer with a lock or anything?
There are drawers with locks, but there is a key on the top of it, so it's basically like ready for you to use as a lock. There's nothing locked here
Perfect.
that you don't have access to.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna take the book and just put it in a drawer and lock it.
Okay.
Just to keep it safe, and then take the key. And then I'll go over to Osha, and hey, are you hungry? It's been a long journey. I don't know if you want some
Yes,
food or if you're
yes.
tired.
Food would be great. I last bit of food I had, I gave to Winston.
Oh, well, in that case, first round's on me, and let's go get some. Let's go get
this would
something
be
to
great.
eat.
Do you have knives?
Do I have knives?
Yes, you have knives.
I have some daggers. I mean, I could technically use those as
you have
knives.
knives, and she reaches into her pocket, and she pulls out this group of golden, elongated, gold bars with a sharp edge and a circle in the middle, as if to like put onto your ring, and like twirl like that, and it looks like a knife. Says you have knife?
Not like that. No.
What, they sent you here no knives? This makes no sense. Well,
mean,
then I buy you first drink.
You know what? All right, deal.
All right, I am hungry now. Shall we go?
Yeah. Winston, would you like to come with us?
I don't know. You have
Yes,
control of
he
Winston,
would.
so Winston.
I know. So I that's that point when I say it, he's gonna
Okay.
jump up, fly over, and land on my shoulders, and just kind of drape himself like a large cat across my shoulders, and we're gonna walk over to the crystal.
All right. So you guys walk down to the crystal. Do you are you going up? Is that what you're doing? Are you?
I feel like I should investigate in here more, but we're hungry, man. It's been a long trip. I'm just moving in. I can explore the apartment or the bachelor pad in a little bit.
Okay. I am giving you control over Pseudo Dragon right now, so you should see that pop up. So now you can move it around. You guys head upstairs and
There we go.
you meet up with Adir. Adir gives you a map that's very crudely drawn. It looks like it was hand drawn, like he just like with his hand, and then it's like it's literally like a block and a half walk down south from where you're at right now. You're fairly close to the palace.
Okay.
And you guys head there. Mirda. I didn't know if you were muted or not.
No. Am I?
Okay. No. I didn't know. So it's just so quiet. Like there was no like nothing. So so you make your way out of the Sisterhood of the Serpent's tower with Renee. You head to Hoblock. It's about a 2-day journey in carriage there. On the way there, is there anything that you want to discuss or?
Yes, actually.
Okay.
Renee, what are the reservations the other sisters have about me becoming your leader?
The sisters that have issues with the Druids taking control is that you believe in the world tree, right? Like that's your
Well,
path.
yes,
Right. And you
but
say
I
that
don't
so-
expect everyone to.
Right, but they don't see it that way. They think that they can't trust somebody who believes that a tree in a forest is telling us all where to go and what to do and how to live. And for us, it makes so much more sense, or it did. I'm open. They believe that only an intelligent creature like the great serpent has the ability to guide us, and we believe in those teachings. And there's some who are refusing to take part in anything as they consider, a tree stationary and unable to move and unbending. So they see you as a threat to their entire belief system.
See, Renee, but trees have roots that intertwine with many other trees.
Huh. I never really
So
thought
they
of
may
it that
be
way.
stationary, but everything's connected.
Wait, are you telling me that like trees talk to each other?
Trees absolutely talk to each other.
We're talking to each other right now, right? Like this is a concept that's hard for me to understand. I don't quite get it. Like how can wood have a voice? How does it doesn't make any sound except for when
They
the wind
speak
blows.
by being. They don't have to make sound. There's other ways of communicating than through speech.
Like what?
You know that. Through nature, through the soil, through
With the dirt?
the dirt.
How does the dirt talk to the trees?
The chemistry of the soil changes.
What is chemistry?
Darling, this is a conversation.
This is a foreign concept to this person. Not that it doesn't exist. Chemistry is a thing, but
Right.
I appreciate that you're bringing your real world into this. So, but this person is like, wait a minute. What do you mean there's a litmus test that I can take to find out what the pH balance is of my spit? That doesn't make any sense. My spit's my spit. So they're just like, they're like, they're a country bumpkin, believing in serpent powers.
Renee, do you Do we have to speak for you to understand what I'm feeling all the time?
What do you mean, like?
When we were in the tower, you had sensed my discomfort without me saying anything, correct?
Right.
So speech is not the only way to communicate.
Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, when I feel this serpent's call in the breeze that comes over the back of my neck, and I have the tiny hairs stand up, and when I cut you, like I felt your pain. Like I knew that
Ah.
hurt because I'd gone through that, and I had empathy for that. Is that what you mean?
That is exactly what I
So trees can feel empathy for another tree. That's interesting. I didn't think about that because they touch each other under the ground.
all the time.
It's so dirty. I meant like within
Well,
the
it is
dirt.
the
Like,
dirt.
in the dirt. Like it's like so. Damn it. I'm sorry. There's a lot I need to learn about your ways, and it's so that I can help better educate the sisters. So I appreciate you telling me and taking the time to tell me how this could play out. So I appreciate you.
See, but I have much to learn from you as well. I don't believe that the world tree is the only voice out there. I believe that your serpent may have useful knowledge as well,
I mean,
and I'd
as you
like to
said,
learn more about that.
we're all connected, right? And the cycle of life is a thing, and I know that, and I believe that, and that's what I think is a hard concept to grasp.
I believe it is, but I hope that the other sisters will, in time, come to trust me.
I hope so too. And I don't know why the map isn't on right now. Hold on a second. I do know why. Because I am a pro DM who doesn't change the dynamic lighting. There we go. Okay. There it is, kids. Now you're not in darkness anymore. You're no longer under the dirt. Arise! Arise, fungus. Anyway, I'm sorry. That was so weird of me to say.
Oh,
When we're coming up on Hoblock, do you want to get something to eat first before we meet with the sisters? We're probably gonna have to find lodging too, so
I think we should, yeah.
that would probably be a
I
good
think that would be
idea.
great.
What kind of food do you like? I don't know what druids eat. I hear you don't eat like certain things. Is
I'll
that
be able to
is it
find
true?
something.
I should have asked at dinner, and I apologize. That was
Yeah, I don't love to ingest flesh, but I'm open to it.
I'm very glad to hear that. So, are you opposed to certain kinds of flesh more than others? Is there a type that's? Are you like?
How about
Fish?
this? How about
Fish is
Renee?
okay?
You fish. We can fish.
Okay,
You pick
Okay.
somewhere, but I'll be able to find us something, and no matter where you want to eat. So you worry about
Perfect.
where you would like to eat, and
Well-
I will find.
I know this little place that is not. It's fairly new, and we go there when we kind of go on excursions here to have our meetings. It's called the Rum and Row, and the atmosphere is a little iffy, but the food's very good, and the drinks are fantastic. They have the best liquor in the land, and I don't know. Do you drink? I should have asked that. I'm so sorry. I apologize. The sisters
I
drink.
do participate
like-
in merriment.
Okay, good. I'm very glad to hear that. So that makes me very comfortable, and I think that you'll be comfortable there too. And if we're lucky, we might have some entertainment there to enjoy. So that'll be fun.
Yes, let's do that.
Awesome. Well, all right. I'll just tell the driver that's where we're headed, and she pokes her head out and she like kind of barks some orders at him, and you
head to the Roman Row. Let's make sure this works. Is it loud enough? Do you guys hear the music?
Yes.
Okay. The front door is over here. You come upon a on the street right here, and you see like this fairly plain building. It looks like it's some sort of industrial building that's been converted into some sort of kind of craft brewery situation on the streets of Hoblock. It's not too far from the palace. It's actually quite centralized to a lot of things in Hoblock. And you guys step outside the carriage. The carriage goes and parks, and if you would like to grab your tokens and bring them right around here, that would be fantastico. And if you can't see that, I am sorry. Give me a second. Do you see anything? Yes, no?
I see the tavern.
Okay, good. As long as you guys are... Okay, good. So part of it's blocked out, but not... Okay, because I only want this, like, section.
Okay.
Good. Good.
Oh, sorry. Are we all putting our characters down?
Yeah, everybody... Oh, so everybody is arriving at the same time, and I'm going to go through this together. Guess what? You met at a tavern. Ha 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 ha. But not really.
What?
Well, I mean, you are. But
Oh,
like, that's
well,
not-
yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
It's fine.
I'm gonna boop your freaking thing
Oh.
so bad.
Oh, no. What?
I'm gonna boop Winston.
Gonna boop. Guess who's in charge of Winston?
Oh, come on.
Not me. It's not me.
Oh, good.
Okay. So Inra, Gulch. Oh wait, did I have? You gonna show up? There you are. Boop. Okay. Okay.
Oh, supposed to be over there?
Well, this is so the door is over here, and you would know that. Like, you just start seeing people
Okay.
like walk that direction. There's a handful of people that are in there. There is an old lady at the well out here. There's also two. You notice there are two scarecrows out near a tree. That looks kind of like half dead. Like, it doesn't look like it's doing well. It's got a blight or something. But yeah, it looks like pieces of it have been cut off. And there's like some like sap and stuff that kind of like coming out.
Well, that tree's seen better days.
You all get there at the same time. Who goes in first?
I'll go on first.
Okay.
So I assume this is the door here.
Yes. So there's a door that opens up, and there's like a small area that's like a receiving area, and it's like a tasting place. So you see like the little tiny bar there, and there's a gentleman there to greet you. He says,
"Oh,
oi! Whoa! What was that? Is that a tiny lizard? What is this?"
It's don't worry about it. It's just Winston.
Cool, man. Hey, welcome in. Welcome to the Rum and Roll. What can I get you?
Well, my companion, I think she's out by the well. We're just here to. What kind of foods do you guys supply?
Oh, she follows right in here and pokes her head. Oh, that's a nice place. Yes. So well, if you want food, you're gonna have to go through that door. And there's a door that like cracks open, and you see through it. You see like a few very large barrels, like floor to ceiling barrels.
He says, you're gonna have to go through our distillery a little bit, and then take a left, and there's a few places in there. We've got a few tables set up that are, we're still in the planning stages, so like we're kind of like a tasting house, and then we also like brew our own drinks. We have quite a bit of spirits, and the menu is thin, but it's good and it rotates. So if you'd like to have food, we can have one of our staff take your orders in there. But that's where the seating's at. So
Sounds good. And I'm new to the area. What would you suggest is your best drink?
you know what? The rum and roe, Stormy Day. That's a good one. Yeah.
Stormy Day. All right, I'll take that. I will make that my first drink. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you. So I can take so we got a little bit of a situation here. You can purchase your drinks one off and your food. You can pay up front, or you can pay piecemeal, or it's a 5 silver charge, 5 silver coin, knife coin. If you got 5 knife coins, we'll just bring you drinks until you had your fill. And then if you do a 1 gold knife coin, that's food too. So 1 gold for each of you, 1 gold knife coin for both of you. And unless is little guy gonna have some? What's the deal with him?
Yeah, you know what? He's not gonna drink for obvious reasons.
Okay, I'll tell you what. 2 gold, 1 silver. 2 gold, 1 silver. I can make that happen for you.
All right, sounds good.
Great.
I'll hand it over.
Okay.
You know what? I'll just give him 3 gold.
So you reach into your pocket for gold, because you're like, what the fuck is gold knife coin? And when you reach in, you kind of like prick yourself on stuff. You're like, dude, these coins, did I like get something that's chipped or something? Like, what's happening? Because like it cuts your finger a little bit, and you feel the blood start to like a little bit, just a tiny bit, like a finger prick whenever you get like a diabetes check or like a and you're like, oh, what the hell? You notice as you put your hand and you jiggle around, you hear the like jingle of coins, but it's very different. It's very unique. And as you pull coins out of your pocket, what you had as gold coins are now these small, slender, knife-like coins that have a stamp of Zamora on them, like the seal of Zamora.
Okay.
And you have a memory trigger that you recognize this as, why did I think that gold was round? Why did I think that coins were round? This is what gold is. This is knife coins. Knife coins. That's of course. So
Memory fart, jeez.
right. So they're meant to be draped upon originally like a wire or like a circlet or something, and you just like collect your coins, but also so that people would do transactions. You with care. If you gave money to somebody, you could use it as a weapon. So you are also arming them. So if you were to fuck them up or fuck them over, they're not defenseless in a transaction. So it's a real thing too, by the way. Look it up. So you realize that you put this together and you're like, man, why did I think that coins were round? So you hand him the coins. He take two gold, 1 silver away.
I'm gonna give him 3 gold and say, this is for a tip, man. I'm hoping to become a regular, and
it's amazing. It's amazing. Thank you so much. We appreciate the patronage, man.
Yeah,
tell your friends.
Thanks for. Will do. Thanks. It looks
I'm not sure what's
amazing
on
in
the
here.
menu right now. I haven't actually ate today. I haven't had my my industry meal yet. But I'm sure that Pinhead's cooking up something real good.
You know what? I'm not too concerned as long as it's edible. I'm good.
Yeah, usually soup of some sort. Anyway, it's real good.
Okay.
It's real good. Braised mutton. All right, yeah, get up in there. And he like shoos you guys in.
I'm gonna walk in, look around.
You immediately to the right see another person who seems to be working there. They are very large, very muscular, but draped also in big slabs of not cut. Let's say that. Not a specimen of masculinity and testosterone, if we could say that. But sturdy nonetheless, and definitely like changing out, like carrying pony kegs and different things back and forth, and like doing a bunch of different kind of like things. This is somebody that looks like they have something invested in this place. So yeah, but you see that Osha like walks directly to the area that he had described and goes and finds a seat.
Okay, I'll follow. I'm gonna like kind of give Buddy like a up and down, like something about you, and then I'm just gonna keep walking.
He just looks at you like, I'm tired. I don't want to do this anymore. But hi. I gotta be nice to you because you're in my establishment.
I'll just give him like you're doing a great job,
Thanks.
and then I'll go and sit down at the table.
Okay. All right, you guys find a seat, and a waiter comes to take your orders. Who's next?
I'll go in. Okay, or not. Never mind. It's fine.
Whoever.
Me or to go.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No,
go
that's
ahead.
fine. No, it's fine. No, go.
No, I insist. If you don't now, I'm gonna be offended.
Good, go.
All right. Hello, sir.
Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, we're just gonna become a packed house by tonight. It's over. What can I do for you? You here for tasting, or are you here for food and drink?
We'd actually like both. We'd like.
Awesome. Oh, so like as you say that, Renee like pops in. Oh, hi. Okay, yeah. So we have a special going on at 1 gold each. It gets you all the drinks that you want, and you get an entree. So we're still
Let's
kind
do
of new.
that.
We're still kind of bumping around. It's a little dusty, a little weird in there, but I'm sure you'll like it.
Yeah. Okay. I would like to gain entry for me and my friend here.
Awesome. My name's Dan, by the way. If you need anything, come holler. Pinhead is back there somewhere, drapes around.
Pinhead?
Yeah, that's an old, like, say the days. My actual name's Dirty Dan, but I don't like to do that because some people like to, whatever.
Oh.
Yeah.
How dirty are you, Dan?
Not so dirty anymore. I clean up nice.
Oh, okay.
It's got a nice, well-kept
like you do.
beard. It's got a nice streak of gray in it, and he likes he's probably in his mid-50s.
You do clean up nice, Dan.
Oh, thanks. I gotta look good for the patrons. Like you gotta wow them the first time, right? So.
Oh, do you have any entrees that you recommend?
You know what? I actually haven't ate today yet, so I'm not sure what's going on. But usually it's some sort of a soup, and sometimes there's a salad. Sometimes there's an actual like a bread bowl, or some sort of if on rare occasions. Sometimes there's a cut of meat, but that's kind of rare considering our budget right now. So, but sometimes he finds a good deal. I don't know.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah,
Thank you.
So yeah, he takes the gold, the knife coins, and you go in, you find a seat, and Renee also does so. These guys in the corner here, they kind of like are they're off on this seat right here. So there. And there's a guy kind of like in the corner. He's just like smoking his pipe, like hanging out.
Renee, what would you like?
I don't know. What do they have yet? This guy comes up, And he's like, "Yeah, I'm taking orders. What would you like? You had a chance to look at the menu? Of course not. We don't have one here." And he slaps like a paper down. It's just got stuff written on it, and it's basically like, on one side, it's all of the drinks. There's a couple different kinds of wine. There's a couple of brews, IPA type style stuff, craft beers, and then there's like the straight up rum, like the spiced dark brag rum. And then a few mixes, kind of like whatever you can equate to here, you can get here. Then there's like on the other side is like written in hand, like in his poor handwriting. And it says mutton stew and pork chops with braised pork chops with balsamic vinaigrette glazed fingerling potatoes.
Okay, I think we'll start off with some rum. Does that sound okay, Renee?
Yeah.
I mean, this is rum and row. We
Yeah.
have to try the rum, right?
Yeah. Woo. Yes. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have so much fun. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, let's have a flight of rum.
Let's do it. Oh
let's
man,
try them
Renee
all.
lights up. Renee
How-
gets excited.
How loud are they talking?
They're pretty loud. Like you can like
So
hear them.
could I hear them from here?
Oh yeah, you're like right
Okay.
right across from them. So like the waiter is the only thing that's buffering the sound between them.
Okay.
And Renee's
So I'll
just fisting, like raising a fist. Getting
I'll
excited.
Just
put in my hand and
pool
say,
party girl.
Yeah.
hey, ma'am. I've also been told by the lovely gentleman at the front door that the
Oh, yeah.
the dusty storm, the dirty storm.
Oh yeah,
Is-
yeah. Ew, we should get that. We should get that.
Ooh,
We should have
okay,
that
yeah,
too.
we'll have that too.
Okay.
Would you
so we
like
get
to
a
join
flight
us?
and that. Oh my god. What?
Yeah. Would you mind if my companion came and joined?
It's been a while.
No,
Sisterhood's
I'm mostly
usually
interested
very
in your companion.
solid. Oh my goodness.
So yeah,
So.
You know
Please?
what? Sure, I'll come
Oh
over.
yeah. And then like the guy's like, I can push the tables together if you want. That's cool.
Sure, you know what? That's
yeah,
perfect.
That's great.
Mirda, you've kind of like been saying this just out of like courtesy or whatever, and maybe you really want this to happen or whatever, but you haven't gotten a glimpse of Gulch just yet, like full on, because he's whatever you guys are talking or whatever, and they're putting the tables together, and as you do, you're like, there's a sense of familiarity here that kind of triggers a calming effect in you. Why don't you go ahead and make me a do me a D100. Okay, so you feel like you know this person, but you're not sure from where, and you're interested in talking to this person.
Gold, tell me about yourself.
First off, I'm impressed. How do you know my name?
The waiter said it.
I don't think I've introduced myself to anybody here yet.
Yeah,
I'm a
well,
little-
You look like a Gulch.
sometimes we
You
just
look like a
Hi.
Gulch.
My-
You
carry
look like a
good
Gulch.
wit.
You think
Let
I
me-
look like
let-
a Gulch? He looks like a Gulch. Am I
I
drunk
will-
yet? Oh my god. haven't
I
even
will
had
come
anything
sit
to
down
drink.
beside her
Oh,
and say, hi, let me introduce myself.
Whoa,
My name is Gulch.
whoa.
Gulch T. Quicksilver. I'm
Okay,
new
I'll
in
give you guys a
town.
minute, all right? I'm gonna go move around.
And this is my buddy Winston, and I'll pet him on the nose and kind of do a, and he kind of leaps off my shoulders and lands on yours. Don't worry, he's friendly. He's friendly.
He's very friendly. Very friendly.
I have
Very
never
spicy.
been happier.
Yeah, it's like a really fun, exciting little meet cute there with the pseudo dragon.
He's making kind of like a roar, rumble, kind of like a purr sound as he's coming over, seeing what you're all about.
Oh, could I have him?
Unfortunately,
You need
no.
him?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
he. Truth be told, he's not a natural pseudo dragon. So he's kind of, him and I are kind of soulbound a little bit, but you know what? You can say hi, and he's a very friendly guy. He loves to make friends.
I love him already.
He also loves pork chops, so if you want to get on his good side.
Oh,
At
okay.
the sound of the word pork chops, the waiter comes back. Oh, are you guys ready to order?
Yeah.
You guys ready to order?
Yeah.
Cool. Let's get your orders in, and he'll take your orders, whatever they are. It's like, you know, he'll be grabbing that, and as that's happening, Gulch, I'm sorry, Inra, you're walking up.
Okay.
Tell me about your
Oop.
life.
I'm sorry, in my life?
I mean, yeah, you're coming up into the rum and row.
Okay, do I recognize any of these people at all?
When you
Yeah,
walk
they're-
through the tasting room,
Yeah,
do you walk through the tasting room?
right here.
Okay.
Is this it?
So yeah, you go in there and you see the guy. He's like washing dishes, and he like puts one down. He says, "Hey, welcome to the rum and row." Oh my God, Indra, Captain Indra, what is going on? FF Bonetown up top. He like tries to give you a high five. It's like,
High
how's
five
it
him.
going? It's been what, like 5 years, man.
It's only been 5 years.
I mean, it hasn't only been, you know, I've been doing this a long time. You got another shipment for me? Are you doing this personally? Are you not sending your like lackeys this time? What is this?
No shipments today. I've kind of sort of.
You come to check out my establishment? I'm so glad, man. We finally got it up and running. We talked about it for years. Me and Pinhead, you know, we were just, man, it was just a dream so long ago. Now, you know, seems like just yesterday I was gutting people like fish on the open sea. And then here I am, you know, a purveyor, owner, operator of my very own, rum establishment. You know, I don't know, what do we call this? A bar? I guess we're a bar. Are we a bar? We're a bar. Pinhead, we're a bar. Oh man, good to see you. How you doing? What's
All right.
lacking?
I could be better, but I could
Oh,
definitely use some rum right now.
oh, hey, you know what? You came to the right place. Tell everybody in there that you paid, okay? But
Okay.
I'm gonna let you in. I'm gonna let you, just,
Alright.
you know, for pals' sake.
I'm like,
You know,
thanks,
whatever
mate.
you want on the house, you do you. Just okay. Hey, wait. Hey.
Oh.
First off, if you see Pinhead back there, make sure you say hi to Pinhead. Pinhead will
Okay.
like kill me if you don't like go say hi.
All right.
They're probably downstairs working on some stuff, but don't like. Just I'll let them know.
Okay.
Anyway, man,
Where
it's good to see you. I was gonna tell you
is
something. Now I
Pinhead?
forgot. What the fuck was it?
Don't know. It's your
Shit.
memory, not mine.
Shit. Anyway, all the food you can eat, all the drinks you want. Enjoy yourself. Have a good time. I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry whatever's happening in your life. That really sucks. You know, but you know, like
All right,
rum
it
makes
happens,
everything
but
better, right?
Rum solves everything.
Rum solves
Exactly.
everything. Rum solves it all. All right, cool. So yeah, just head in to the left. Find a seat.
Where
get you
is
sorted.
Pinhead?
Pinhead's around in the back. So like when you're walking through, you don't notice Pinhead immediately. Pinhead's
Okay.
not on your like you're like not
Gotcha. So, just walking in.
not seeing Pinhead as you walk through. You see a couple of other people like a bus boy or like a
Okay.
you know, like a bar back or whatever and stuff like that. So, but you don't really see Pinhead as you walk
Where am I?
through.
There's no tables.
You walk
Oh
in,
god, it's
all
full.
the tables are full. You do notice, however, a lovely young lady in a snakeskin jacket, cloak type thing, with a small dragon playing around on the table. You see a tiefling who is having a joyous time talking to these people. The tables have been pushed together slightly, but you can tell it just happened. There is a enchanting lady with a snake-like aura around about her, and also who seems to be having a way too much fun for somebody who hasn't actually even gotten drinks yet. And then a woman who's dressed in a similar style, but like in a different motif to her, in red and gold. And then in the corner, you see like a few fellas like tossing some drinks back, and then a couple of waiters that are kind of going around like making sure that drinks and stuff are served. So,
Okay.
waiter kind of like goes back over this way to go get some things, and you notice that there is an empty seat here, but it is going to be with some people.
Okay. I guess I'll go here. Yeah. Excuse me. Then I kind of ask the group, "Do you guys mind if I join you for a drink?"
I mean, as long as the ladies aren't against it, sure, man. The more the merrier.
I'm not opposed.
Ladies?
Renee?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
At this point, who am I next to? Am I
So
just
right now
like
you're
across
across
the table?
from Gulch. These two
Okay.
tables have like combined, right?
Oh, okay.
So these have been like pushed together, and you have an open seat here. There was an open seat here and an open seat here. You're across from Gulch. Where you're at is what you're around.
Got it.
So,
Okay,
what you're
gotcha.
seeing.
Make sure.
I'll
Okay.
kind of stand up and reach across the table and say, "Hey, how's it going? My name's Gulch. I'm new to town. I'm just trying to, meet with the locals and familiarize myself with everything."
And I kind of like put my hand out and like shake it like very like Enra at your service, I suppose.
When you
All
both,
right.
When you both say your names and you both touch your hands to shake, roll me a D100, please. Both of you.
Sick.
You're like, man, I could not find this person more a stranger.
Who's this
I-
fucking Gulch
than
guy?
I know.
I'm like, this is the weirdest fucking handshake I've ever
It's
had.
super weird. It really is. It's probably the most uncomfortable handshake you've ever had in your life.
I'll just kind of, okay, nice to meet you, Enra.
Likewise, I guess.
Waiter comes in, has your drinks ready, and like starts passing them out around the bar, and looks at you, Inra, and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, you were late. So did you have an idea of what you wanted?"
Just rum.
Rum.
Night.
Okay.
Make it 2.
Oh. Okay. Retcon, real quick.
Yes.
I remembered what I was gonna say to you.
What?
So Dan, Dirty Dan, he says,
Yeah.
hey, tell the waiter pumpernickel whenever you
Oh.
order, okay? So that way he
Oh,
knows.
okay.
So
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I guess I just thanks. That would have been kind of important before I order.
so that I blinked out. I don't know why. They're like, welcome to my life. Okay, so anyway, he tells you
All right,
pumpernickel.
so I'm just,
so the guy says, what did you want?
Pumpernickel.
Pumpernickel. Oh, okay. Friend of the staff's. So, is there anything specific you want, or like that's just like that means everything's on the house?
2 separate glasses of rum
Okay.
would be fine.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Would you like me to bring you a bottle?
Honestly, bring the bottle.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, I'll bring you 2 glasses and a bottle. No problem. Did you want food?
Thanks,
Food?
bye.
Here's and slaps the thing in front of you. Says, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take care of these people. Goes across the way and talks to the folks on the other end of the bar while you're looking over the food menu. Comes back a little bit later after you've had a chance to look at it. What do you order anything?
I'll order some fish
Okay. He comes back and says,
and a side of an orange.
fish and orange.
Scurvy.
Okay. Not on the menu, but I'll see what I can do. Cool. Awesome. I'll get right on that. Gotcha. Got anything for pumpernickel, right? So here we go. He runs off in the back. He tries to go find you fish. It's not on the menu.
Tries fishing in the well out front.
In fact, yes. It's like Red Lobster where they go choose your your lobster gross. Like, ah, you wanna choose the one that you fucking kill? Perfect.
There's no fish. I feel so
you're just used to this because this is what you eat on the fucking sea, and you know what's up.
Oh, shit.
So it's.
I mean, it is
so-
called roe
It is.
and
I mean,
rum.
it's it makes sense. It makes sense. No, I love it. Continue.
Did we get the waiter's name or waitress names?
No.
Did
no,
we get that?
They did
No,
not throw
okay.
it.
Okay.
So, Enro, what brings you here?
Well, this place is called Rum and Row, and I wanted to rum and not row. So here I am. What about you?
Kind of got hungry. I just got to town and wanted some grub, and my assistant told me that this was one of the best places around. So it had 5 out of 5 stars on Velp.
Oh, Velp. Yeah, that's good. Let's do that. It's coming up.
All right, and exactly why are you new to town? What are you doing here?
It'll cost you a couple more drinks before I tell you that.
I can do that. Pumpernickel. Pumpernickel.
Hi. What else did you need? What else? And he brings like your bottle and your 2 glasses, like with lays them down in front of you.
Okay. Another round. Ladies, you guys want anything? Any drinks? Anything?
We've ordered, thanks.
And he,
I've heard-
Let's get rum. Let's get rum for everyone.
I've also heard the
Renee's like,
Dirty Storm's pretty good.
the what? Somebody
The
say
Dirty Storm?
Oh my god. Oh my god. And Renee like taps you on the shoulder. Mirna. It's like it's like in the prophecies. He said dirt. It's a dirty storm. That's not what it's called, but that's what he said. This is weird, right? Is it weird? Is it weird? I'm weird.
It's kind of weird.
Let's get weird.
Yeah,
Let's go. Rum. Starts like chanting, just getting excited about this fucking.
I think at this point, Winston's gonna get a little weirded out and just kind of work his way over to my shoulders. little too much activity.
Winston's like, no.
Little too
No,
much
not
activity,
even-
so he's
not
just
even-
kind of.
I kind of like nod my head towards like whoever's yelling. I don't really know. Is it Mirda's
Yeah,
friend?
Renee's like touching Mirda, and you can tell like they're like friendly. So.
Okay. So I kind of nod myself over there. I was like, that's a good
Ooh.
mite.
Ooh, he's cute. What's his name? Do you know him?
I don't know him.
And when you say that, roll me another D100. I mean, obviously. You're
Okay,
like,
so
something
it's
about him
kind of-
though reminds you of somebody that you remember doing like an escape room or something with, like a long time ago. But it just feels real weird. It's just all kinds of weird. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. But here you are.
Yes, you seem familiar.
Who?
Are you a criminal?
Who? Who are you talking to?
You.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you say my name.
You seem like a criminal type. That's just why I
a
asked.
criminal per se, and that's a little bit insulting, but I'll let it
Well, I
slide
guess-
for now.
I mean, we're all
What
friends.
makes-
ish.
What makes me seem like the criminal type?
Mostly your face, I'd say.
Entire face.
Osha at that says, huh. I like criminals. I like criminals. You got the good criminal face. The criminal face is. How many drinks for you to have criminal? Me to look like criminal. Yeah.
All right, and I'm sorry. What was your name?
Starts
And
to
I'm
snap her
talking-
fingers, and the fingers snapping starts to make like little lightning, like out of her fingers. She's already had like, you can look and she's already had like 2 drinks. And
Who is it?
No
Who's
one
doing
knows
this?
where they came
Mirda's
from.
friend?
No,
Is Murder's
Mark.
friend doing
No,
it?
this is
Oh, okay, your friend.
Gulch's
Oh,
friend,
okay,
yeah.
got it. Okay, got it.
You have resting criminal face.
Suppose so, according to this lovely lady.
This I like.
Well, I
I
mean,
like this.
you didn't quite answer my question.
Well, you didn't answer mine either. I asked what your name was.
So
My name is
many
Mirda.
questions.
Mirda. That sounds similar to murder. Should I be concerned?
You should not be concerned.
I know
Sounds
it's
like
better.
someone. Kind of sounds like someone else is the criminal, if you ask me.
No, I'm definitely not.
Okay, talk about your name. Right.
I do what needs to be done when necessary, but
That sounds quite like a criminal thing to do or say.
no. Only a criminal would think that about an innocent person.
Listen,
I think
Like,
everybody.
anyone on the gallows isn't always innocent, love.
Damn, that's deep. I love him.
Has the food come out at this point?
No, but you can tell that Renee
Where's
and
the fucking
also,
food?
it's taking forever because your fish is being outsourced. So like your two companions here, Renee and Osha, are like there's just drinks lining up, and no one knows where they're coming from. Like you guys don't see the waiter coming to give them to them. They're just there and they're drinking. And Inra, you notice that your rum bottle is a little low. And it's being passed
Seems.
around between the two.
Okay, got it.
With all of your conversation, you've kind of like you lost track of it, and it
Okay, so, oi. Wait. Okay, I gotta make sure. Is it a waiter or a waitress? that I'm
waiters.
talking
There's
to?
two waiters.
Waiter.
They're coming
Two
in.
waiters, okay.
One seems to be handling the drinks, and one seems to be handling the food.
Got it. Okay, oi, waiter.
Yes. I'm sorry. It's taking a little bit longer than I thought to get the fish, but it's on. It's being grilled right now. It'll be here very soon. And the rest of your all your food is coming up right away. So I just got to get these
Alright.
guys taken care of, and then we're good. So
Right,
runs
can
away.
we possibly get more rum to the
Oh
table?
yeah. Right away. Pumpernickel. And then walks off. Comes back with another bottle of rum.
Mhm.
Everyone else's food, whatever you have decided that you wanted to have, either the pork chop or the stew, those were ready. Says, my apologies, sir, one more time to you, Inra. Obviously it's not in the house, but it's gonna be ready in just like 2 minutes. So I'll be right back.
No problem. A little bit hungry now. Think about it.
Does everybody else eat or no? You see the other two. You see Renee and Osha both like devour their bowls of soup. And it came with like some bread, and they've just shoving those in their mouth, and they're just trying to soak up whatever they can with their alcohol situation.
Are they the only one eating right now, or?
No,
No.
everybody else has it except for you.
Okay.
I'm eating.
Okay, got it.
I'm
they're
taking like little bites of pork chop and just kind of feeding it up to Winston.
Renee's kind of like leans over to you and says, I'm so sorry. I don't get to go out very much, and it's been a lot of stress lately.
Oh,
and I'm so
sorry.
glad that we did this. I'm sorry if I'm making a fool of myself in front of you and with them. Please don't. I hope this doesn't like affect my standing with the Fang Druids. And I just want to let you know that I think you're gonna be like a really great leader. I think that you got like a lot of really good skills and things to teach me. And I just really think that we're like bonding here, and I really like what's going on. And I just can't wait to meet, to take you to my other sisters who live here, and this soup is so good. It is so good. And starts eating. Like she's drunk, but she's like coming down, but not fast enough. So, Osha eats the soup and is ready to go. Back to 100%. Like Is soup good? Soup good. Soup. Good soup.
Good soup. Good soup.
Good
Good soup.
Good soup. Are you on TikTok? I'm on TikTok.
Yeah, good soup.
Good soup. TikTok time. You right?
I love those.
Yes. Then waiter comes back in. All right, who had the stormy days?
I think we all did.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I've got 4 here, and then the other
Yeah.
table's like, "Hey, we ordered ours first." And he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Would you guys mind?"
Oh, not of mine. They were here first anyway.
Okay. Well, I've got 4. There's only 3 of them there, so she takes 3 to them, and then has 1 left, and like puts it in the middle of the table, up between all you guys, and says, "I'll bring 1 for everybody right away."
Yeah.
Do you guys mind if I take that cup of soup? Since
It's,
all of you ate, and I'm still waiting for my fish, it just seems logical that...
it's actually a mixed rum drink.
Ah, it's
Yeah.
a dirty Dan. I thought it was soup.
Uh,
a lot of
Gulch-
rum.
Gulch, you were
Someone
here
try.
first. Why don't you have this? Well, you're the one that introduced us to this drink anyway.
You
you
know
like
what? Sure, thank you. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. I'll take a drink.
How is it?
What do you think of it? I'll let you decide.
It's not bad. It's got a little hint of cinnamon in it. Some flecks of something, but the flecks is, I don't know what it's doing, but it's enhancing the flavor of the cinnamon. It's got a weird like sour berry aftertaste, but you know what? I'm all for it. Let's go.
Well, that sounds pretty delicious.
Yeah, it's a little cinnamony and a little sour. It's not bad. I think I might grab another one when she comes back.
If they come back.
Is that a threat?
No, I was just saying, it's taking an awfully long time to get my order.
Well, maybe if you would have ordered something off the menu instead of fish.
I
it
thought I
would-
saw fish.
At
So
that
you
moment,
don't quite read?
At that moment, the overwhelming smell of scent of fish comes through the door, in a good way, but you smell it and you're like, "Whoa, oh man, somebody cooked fish." You know that smell. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's like if you wanted it, you want it, but if you didn't,
It,
damn it,
But,
Juan. Why did you cook fish in the air
Unexpected
fryer for the
fish.
4th time this week? God fucking damn it. True story. Sorry, I didn't mean to unload my work clothes on you. Okay. Anyway, so fish comes in the door. You smell it. Inra, it's in front of you. It's plated. It's beautiful. It's delicious. It smells pungent and delicious, and you cannot wait to devour this thing. Another bottle of rum comes to the table. Have at it.
so, Enra, was it?
Yeah.
Enra, how do you know the staff that your little pumpernickel trick?
I honestly can't remember. This is my 2nd bottle of rum. It's better to ask me in the morning. That is if we meet in the morning.
How
I
saucy.
don't expect to.
Don't expect you to meet me in the morning. Why not?
I don't know you.
Not yet.
Spicy criminal. Like you. You're very nice. I like you. But like to make
Okay, I
fireworks with you.
I start eating the fish.
Okay.
Nom nom.
Everybody make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh
please.
no!
Everybody get funky tonight. Oh wow, Mirta, of course you got a fucking 21. God damn.
Oh fuck! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. That's it. I'm dead.
I'm so hungover.
So Gulch and Inra are both very like starting to feel the effects of alcohol enter their system, and it is detrimental. So they're getting drunk. Mirda, you're still going strong. You're pretty good. You've had enough soup. You've had enough bread. Mirda, you out of the corner, you hear another voice that's familiar. You're surrounded by familiarity for some reason, and you hear this voice. All right, so I think that it's time to maybe like do some card tricks. What do you think, guys? And it's coming from the corner over there. And as you turn, you see this very we'll say not an attractive man, but a man nonetheless. And you overhear the other guy's like, "Oh, Vincent, you're come on, man, you're drunk." He's like, "No, come on, guys. You know, last time I did this, I fooled a hag out of a deal, and it was great. So what about? Okay, maybe not a magic trick, right? Well, I'll use my tarot cards. How about my tarot cards, right? Like, you want me to read your future? Let's read your future. How about that?" And this guy is who you see.
Boy.
It may or may not be Danny DeVito that I found, that I scoured the web for, looking for on
So fucking good.
Glime, whatever. Halfling Ranger. My name is
good.
Vincent. So he pulls out this deck of cards that are really oversized for his hands, and he's just like going to town. He's like, all right. And he like he stands onto the he stands on the barrel in front of him. He says, all right, who wants the fortune read? Come on, for free. If I tell you something true about your past, you got it's 1 silver. All right. If I'll tell you something true about your future, you got to pay me. That I didn't think that through, but because it's the future. But
And then
I will read your future for I am drunk.
So
What you got?
I stand up with like a bottle of rum in my hand that's like half empty. I'm like, all right, let's fucking do this. What's my bloody future, mate?
All right. Hold on. I want to do multiples. I don't want to do this like all night. Like who wants a reading? Who wants it? You three look good. Huh?
I do.
Yeah.
I would like
all
a
right,
reading.
All right, everybody's gonna get this reading. That's what's gonna happen.
all
What's
right,
gonna
all right.
happen?
Did he say weeding? Oh, weenie.
We
I'm like leaning over to Mirda.
You'll find out soon enough.
Oh, goodness gracious.
so
Not this
he
again.
who goes first?
I'll go first.
Okay, Mirda, you up first. He's like shuffling the cards. He's like, all right, pick a card, any card. Actually, wait, no. Let me do this. How about you split the deck? You pick a number between 1 and 4.
Okay.
All right.
I will pick 4.
He slits out 4 piles, and he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, left to right. Picks the 4th card. He's like, all right, give me a number between 1 and 10.
8.
8. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he pulls out a card, and he shows it to you, and it is a card that is named the Fool.
Oh, I see.
You are taken aback by that because you are immediately reminded that you have a deck of tarot cards in your pocket. And you reach into your pocket, you're compelled to do so, and you pull out your card, and it's the Fool. And you start to have memories flood your mind. And you without knowing, slide him the money, and you walk away into the corner. It kind of like affects you to the point where you're like, you don't know how to handle this. And Renee comes and checks on you. Are you okay? And you can't talk. Who's next?
All right, I'll go, I guess.
All right, what's your name?
Like
What's
stumble.
your name, young man?
I'm Captain Endra.
All right, same for you. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. He shuffles them out. He puts them out. 1 through 4.
4.
4. All right, you're gonna go with the 4 as well. All right, now give me a number between 1 and 10.
10. I don't even know if I can count that high.
Mine couldn't either.
Okay, 7.
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom! And he shows you it's the Queen of Wands. And you suddenly are reminded that you were given a card at some point and you've held on to it for some reason. You don't know why. You don't remember where you were given it to or who gave it to you. But you reach in your pocket and you realize that you have a card and it says Queen of Wands on it. And you're like, and you're taken aback and you're kind of sobered up a little bit, even though, like, I mean, you're inebriated, but like you're deep in thought now. You're like, what? This just blew your mind and you're not sure what to do with it. And you step back. All right, now you, sir, what are you having? Let me reshuffle. He shuffles them out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a number between 1 and 4.
I'll go with 2.
2 it is. All right, half the man your friend is. Here we go. 1, 2. You know what? Let me give you a number between 1 and 8.
Lucky number 8.
Lucky number 8. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, and 4 of Cups. And you are beckoned to your pocket, and you remember that you have a card in your pocket. And for some reason, you, like, without thinking, you reach into your pocket and you pull it out, and it's the 4 of Cups. And it makes no sense to you that this person pulled the same card that you have in your pocket. This doesn't make any sense. There's no logic to this, and you are discombobulated, and your mind starts to separate. And as each of you looks up, you have your card in your hand, and you look at each other, and you turn it, and you show the others your card. And it's almost as if you recognize this person and you remember things that happened with them. And you are enthralled with trying to get to know this person and following them to the ends of the earth and figuring out what this bond means and how it came to be and why you didn't remember until just now, in just this moment, that you know these people on a deeper level, like your soul knows these people, and you have something that is connecting you in such a way that it makes you forget everything else that you thought was important, and friendship is all that matters between these people. And you have to make sure that you know why and what caused this meeting to take place, and for you to all be at the same place at the same time and pull these cards together. And that's how we're gonna end it.
I knew it.
I knew it too.
Yeah, you know, you can't get me
Every
on a rant.
time.
You can't get me on a rant, man. You know. We also need a little bit of time to talk about stuff too. So I kind of wanted to make sure we had time for that. So
Okay.
So you guys end up at the bar. You're drunk, sobering up because of the reality that is setting in, that you know these people and you don't know why or how, and you're needing to find out what is going on. Also, is getting
So
dark.
this continues with next Friday.
Next Friday, same
At
9 p.m. Pacific or Eastern, 6 Pacific. Does that work for you guys?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Cool. What'd you think? How did we do?
I think it was pretty great.
I had a blast.
Good. I felt like I was dragging some things on a little bit longer than I needed to in certain areas, but I think we did a pretty good job. I enjoyed myself. I think we had a fun time.
What does chat think? Chat, what do you guys think of the show?
What do you guys think? Did you enjoy it? I mean, we seem to
Everyone
have
listening.
quite a few people like popping off in chat, and I totally ignored you, by the way. If you thought that I was ignoring you, I was. It was not
Big
unintentional.
reveal.
I could not look at
Don't
the chat and
worry.
pay any attention.
I didn't see anything.
I did see that fucking Koraline gifted 6 months a tier 1 sub to somebody, user component. Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Yeah, he needs it.
Aw, you're the best. And then I see some follows. We do have anonymous follows. I saw that it's Cupston subscribed with the Prime. Thank you so much. Wait, and gave out 5 community subs. Holy shit, Cub. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh man, and we got raided by Runemeister Chris. That's somebody I played Call of Cthulhu game with a while back. Super cool dude. Got a few others here. I don't want to call out people out of lurk or anything like that, but people who subscribed for sure. I know that we saw Little Sleepy, Teagues resubbed. I think we saw, okay, I think that's it. Everybody else, Von Kowski's Oddities gave us a raid. I think I mentioned that earlier, but thank you so much. I appreciate it, guys. That was awesome. Super cool.
Nice.
Thanks for all who stayed and hung out. It was really really good time.
I like
Right?
that
Right, Cub?
I like that the drink every time it was mentioned had a different name.
Right.
I know. What,
It's-
what,
okay.
what was it called originally?
It was called
A
a
Dusty
Dark and
Storm?
Stormy, or Dusty Storm. A Dark and Stormy was what it was
It
supposed
was
to be
the
called.
darkest story.
And then I saw somebody say something in chat, and I fucked up, and I kept with it, and then I called it something else because I was getting drunk because I'm having a drink right now. And then-
I summed it up. I kept changing the
for
name.
one drink. I was so confused.
Oh, Ian,
Oh, I thought we were
EMP,
doing
wait,
it
did I
on
miss something?
purpose.
Did I miss EMP? Did you do something too? Did I miss something? Maybe I did. Maybe I did. I apologize. If I did. DNR with a resub.
Next session is next Friday.
Next
actually.
Friday. Yeah, next Friday is next session. 6 p.m. Pacific.
Oh no, not you! You fucking derp.
What? No, I heard
I call
Dusty.
his name's.
Oh.
His name's Dustin, so
Uh,
I just call him Dusty.
Dusty.
Dark and Stormy turned into the Stormy Day.
Dark and Stormy
then the-
Day. Then a Stormy Dirty Day. then a Dirty
I think I
Sanchez.
called it-
Who knows?
I think I
Whatever, it's
called
fine.
it the Dusty Storm at some point.
It's whatever. It's
That's
fine.
why eventually I just thought it was soup. I was so confused. I didn't know if it was a drink or soup.
I mean, it could be. Oh, man.
You're gonna get sick off your fucking well fish.
So
Well, okay. He rode out there, okay?
So at the end of the night, we tally up how many subs we had. 1, 2. Magical Maiden came in with resub. 1, 2. I have everything turned off, so there's no sounds. So I missed everybody's stuff so that we could keep the immersion going. But 1, 2. So we have 1, 2. Thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 subs. So 7 subs is going to put you into chrono deviance of 0.7. So every sub that we have that night keeps ticking it forward. If there's no subs, it resets back to 0.
Got it. So
what does it do again?
What's the highest number mean? Like 7
You'll have to
next
find
week?
out next week.
Oh god.
So there's things that are
That's
going to
so
things that are going to affect the game. There are going to be some mechanics that are introduced with the stream, with chat specifically, so that chat can be a little more interactive instead of us just not, ignoring you. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, so I'm gonna workshop a couple things and throw them out to you guys. But I got a couple of ideas of what will happen. Some is there's re-rolls that can happen. There's basically these are going to be points that you guys get to use in the game. So let's say this is just an example, okay? Like we have chrono deviance of 7. You get to collectively you get to re-roll 7 times, right?
This is like pay to win.
Right.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like.
However, you know what? Actually, we're gonna be 6 because we're not gonna count yours, Koraline, because you guys can't play. You guys cannot play. I mean, it can't count because otherwise, then you're just gonna. I mean, if you want, I guess we could. If I was just like a fucking sellout, which I am, but whatever. It's fine. I guess it's fine. Okay, we'll count it. All right, we'll see. But if you guys start abusing it, then we're gonna fucking. You get one
technically
free one.
it's shared money.
Okay.
He just doesn't know where the button is.
You get one
So-
free one a week. Okay, that's how it works. Episode
Okay,
37.
That's fair. I think that's fair.
One. You can do one. You can pay one. A sub is 1. A donation is one. Next week, what I would really like to do is pump up the donation for MS. The MS charity, the Stream to End MS. I would like to promote that a lot, so donations that go there will be strictly. So I've got to come up with some stuff on the incentives list for people to use specifically for that day. So I'm gonna try to work up some stuff. But basically, it's gonna be like make them re-roll. A new NPC gets introduced, stuff like that. So they're also gonna be able to choose like what. There's a lot of things that I've got on the back burner that I don't want to tell you about yet. So they'll be revealed as we continue to play. So
Sweet.
But anyway, I'm gonna let you guys go. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Appreciated it. Chat, you've been great. 9 p.m. EST next Friday. We'll be back on track unless something life happens sometimes. So don't forget to put an off-screen long dialogue that comes back to wow. That'd be great. Fucking, it's
What
just
was
gonna
that?
be.
Oh,
If we could get like somebody who's proficient with editing, like make like a sizzle reel. You had to ban something. Can that count as 5? Oh no! Oh no! No. That's not good. I didn't see it, so you did a great job. Thank you for being here. By the way, Acid, I know it's like not normal hours, and I know you're a night owl though, so that's probably good for you. But so, let's see what we got going on here. Hold on. Let's see. Should I just let you guys go? Should I let you off the hook so I can go do my raid thing?
yeah.
Or do you guys have more questions? Do you have like anything that you want to talk about? I mean, it's table talk right now, but it's late, so I don't want to like keep you.
Only excitement.
Only
Nah, I
excitement.
don't have any questions.
Okay, cool. I'm sure you guys will have tons of questions tomorrow when you're fresh and shit. So
Probably.
sounds good. Thanks for the effort. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. Love you.
It's all the fucking rum. So much
So
rum.
much
I love
rum.
this.
Oh man, you're so drunk. You guys are so drunk. It's
I think you're awesome.
you're awesome.
Hey.
Yeah.
No, you're awesome. So I'm not gonna lie to you. The second half of this entire thing was completely improv.
It didn't feel like it.
I ran out of
Like-
shit.
You ran out of shit.
No, I ran out of time to build shit, but I was like, well, I'll do this and this and this. These are 3 different options, and whatever. We'll see what happens. I had all this other stuff over here that I kind of wanted to do, but then I was like, whatever. We'll see what they do, see what decisions they make. It's gonna be tough. So there we go. It's the
And then
best
you're
way
like,
to do it.
okay, let's all go to the tavern, guys. We're hungry.
Yeah.
I didn't
I-
want it to be a tavern like meetup.
I really
but
thought you were pushing for the tavern.
I did, but like I wasn't. It wasn't like the end all be all. You know, they actually. Well, no, I can't spoil that. So anyway, because we'll see what happens.
Anyway, no,
next
it's
week.
fine.
We'll see.
Don't
Anyway,
tell us.
Yeah, no
We'll just go
spoilers.
in blind.
Okay, you fuckers.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye,
All right, guys.
everyone.
I'm gonna get off the call, and then I'm gonna go wrap things up a stream, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Cheers, bye.
Bye. Guys, what is up? Okay. Oh no, it's all broken now. Oh no. Hold please. Hold please. Hold please. Let's go here. Let's go to just chatting. Okay. We are still raising money. We're gonna keep this music going. I feel like we need to. I feel like we need to. Hold on. Acid, what did you have to ban? What did I miss? I always miss all the action. Always miss all the action, Jackson. There we go. I am going to be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. I might push it to 10 actually because I'm going to need to sleep because I'm tired as fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna be back streaming tomorrow. I think we're gonna play Castlevania. We might jump into Tunic. It was a new game that was I was given a gift, a key, a Steam key. Lunch, I have books I bought that teach you to prepare less and focus more on improv. It's kind of send me the names of these books. I would love to read them. Best followers, primes, and viewers on Maestrum.store. Oh, it was somebody that came in and did that. Hey, I can't be a good DM if I don't have good players. You guys are amazing. You guys are really good with it. My favorite is like new players who don't know like all the intricacies and the lore of like D&D stuff. Like there's nothing that kills my spirit more than somebody who's like, well, I know everything about Waterdeep, which is a city that exists in Dungeons and Dragons. It's like, okay, well, great. Well, now I can't do anything because now you're going to, regardless of whether you metagame or not, you have context and I can't build it. Because then if I build something new, you don't, it's like reading a book and then watching the movie or vice versa. So that's how I feel. This is the first D&D, joined halfway through, but maybe this is also, I am so glad to hear it. Thank you so much. Kilo Gaming TV, I appreciate you being here and thanks for the follow. We do anonymous follows unless you talk in chat and then I'll call you out. So, but I appreciate you being here for the D&D. I really, that makes me feel like I did something right. You know what I mean? So appreciate it. It's called the Lazy DM. Oh wait, I have heard of this. The Lazy DM. I think my friend who, so I have an IRL game on once a month on Sundays, and next Sunday is our game, and it's my turn to DM. And so I've got, but we have this co-opted world that we've built, and we're on session like 8, I think. So that was awesome. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it. Teagues, it's always like a toss-up because you never know what people are gonna gravitate to or what they're gonna like. But I think this is a really good group for improv, especially, and not having like this wealth of knowledge of D&D from behind, like their past or whatever. They're fairly new players, and I'm just having a lot of fun with it. It's probably like I really enjoyed Core's game as well, because although we did have a mix, we had like some people who had like 3.5 edition or Pathfinder, so they knew how to role play, but they didn't, you know, they were very malleable and they were very easygoing, and it was a good, so it's all in the same world. So we might see some cameos though too from those people, so that'd be kind of nice, right? So just it's such a good stream tonight. I'm so happy you guys enjoyed it. That's my biggest fear, because like I have nerves, right? Like at the beginning I get like really nervous. Hopefully Winston will help us not have unnecessary boopings of bad things. We'll have to see, because you get to control. Wait, where was Turning Cog? I saw a comment of Turning Cog about my makeup. I thought that was hilarious, and I had to like keep my shit together. Hopefully Winston. Oh, I already read that. Cameos are so fun. I think so too. I think it'll be like really fun to see some people folded in. This is supposed to take place. I agreed to an 8-session adventure. That's usually how I keep it. Like I'm like, okay, well, eight sessions is enough to get an Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, and then some filler, and then add some people if we want. And so, but it's probably gonna turn into longer, but it's weekly, which is nice. So we'll have good pacing. We're not gonna have to remember as much. I think we're gonna be 8 sessions in a movie. We'll see what happens. So we got through about 2/3 of the content I had actually planned tonight. There's one more step of the way that things went, but because of decisions that were made and things that happened, it changed things, right? Also important to note that keep coming back every week, because there's going to be new stuff for chat to do that will affect the game. That's going to long-term like change things. So I'm gonna like subs are gonna do something. There's gonna be some channel point redemptions. There's gonna be some donation redemptions. There's gonna be different things like for people who have all levels, depending on how many people host the channel during the game. We're gonna have some things that pop off for that. So we'll keep track of things like that. There's also gonna be things if you want to follow me on social media, ! Social. Oh wait, it's socials. I'm pro. There we go. Go follow me on Twitter, most likely. If you have enough points, feel free to join the Discord. And then Instagram is more my art stuff. I post stuff on my stories, but not too much. A lot of stuff on Twitter though. So if you're interested in following along, seeing what's going on, seeing what's new, seeing what's going to be coming down the pipe, I'm probably going to blast it out Twitter or in Discord. So you guys let me know where you want to receive that info by following, and I'll put it at some point on all of them. So, where is my, oh shit. Reload. Something broke on my machine here. Hold on. Okay, so here's what we got going on. Do you guys want to go watch some more Dungeons and Dragons? Or would you prefer something else? Like, I don't know, Elden Ring, or maybe something else. Something more in line. I need to go eat. I have not had dinner and I've had 3 drinks. I probably need to eat. Mix it up. Oh, we're gonna mix it up. Okay, we're gonna go like do a round robin. See what's up. Let me see if I got any Glitchco fam online right now. Oh, actually, wait. Do we have anybody who's doing donations for Kamianya, I think? Evil Ashy is doing Women's History Month and MS Awareness Month, getting those right on. This is doing Pokemon and playing some Stream Readers. That's always good. Do like me some Stream Readers. It was a little weird tonight not having Stream Readers. What's the other dealio here? Let's see what we got. Boop, boop. Oh, Fiery Ashes is playing Resident Evil 7, doing speed runs. Or Core playing streaming Parasite Eve 2. Oh my god, we have the meats. Kids. You guys want to go watch Resident Evil 7 or do you want to watch what? Ignore D&D. I'm here. What? Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold your fucking ass. Hold on a second. This is not, I need to see what this is about. What is this? What is this nonsense? Inverted. That's not. Oh. Does this make any sense? Oh. Okay. It was just their Discord message, not their. God damn it. Sorry. It sounds like a nice chill stream. I personally don't like stream raiders because it seems very intrusive to what the streamer is focusing on. But that's just me. I get like how you could think that, but like for me as a streamer, like doing stream raiders, it's a lot of fun because it gives me time to break up the monotony of like hyper focusing on something. It also helps me keep track of time because my time will be like I know 30-minute blocks of time are going to be used up. Like, okay, I'm at an hour, I'm at 2 hours, I'm at, you know what I mean? So it's like a clock for me. So that's why I use it. I don't necessarily like, I don't know if I'll ever partner or whatever with them, with the game the way it is, but it's got a lot. It's got some fun uses if you treat it the way that I treat it. But other people, like it's very like, there's people who come into your stream that are watching or playing stream readers, and they are only there for that, and they will get all up in your grill and shit about not starting the battles, and that's where I draw the line. And I get like real upsetty spaghetti about it. I'm like, I don't want to mess with that. That's not cool. I don't want to play, you know. I don't want to do that. That's not okay. It's not okay in my opinion. Anyway. And I'm not sure, but the audio seems slightly echo. Mine does? Oh, hold on. You know why? Because that's why. That's why. Because I have this, and now I need to go to advanced properties. And why can I not monitor my output? Now it's better. Yeah, but now I can't hear myself. That sucks. Well, that's not cool. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go fix this because it'll be good for tomorrow. Aha, there it is. Can you hear that? Can you hear, is there echo still, or are we good? We're good, right? No, I fixed it. I fixed it! For now. As long as I don't have to use voice mod, I'm good. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna bounce. I think it's time. Let's get this raid message going. Let's raid it up. Make sure you copy the food fight command or, you know, message. Sorry, we're gonna post it about twice over in Fire Ashes. Fire Ashes is playing, oh, they're playing Phasmophobia. Okay. I never get to raid Fire Ashes. I think they're in the middle of a BRB screen. Hold on. Somebody else just, oh wait, no. Somebody else just raided and I don't want to like stomp on them. So like, let's like their, you know, their call outs and stuff. So let's give it a second. Okay. Anyway, next Friday will be D&D. I had like a monthly D&D game that was going on. It was on a break. It looks like it might be coming back soon. If that is the case, I'm thinking it'll probably be back next Friday or next next month. So that will mean that there are 2 games going on in a similar world in different timelines from different groups, and some of those people may show up in both of those. So that could be fun. So let's copy this food fight message. Let's go ahead and give a raid over to our friend. Fiery Ashes. Did it work? Yes, it did. There we go. There we go. I was gonna raid Core, but they're doing like a tier list thing for the states or something like that. I don't know if that would be. I would find that interesting, but I think that might be a weird segue from what we're doing. So, Phasmophobia it is for you guys. Have a good night. I will see you tomorrow morning at around 9-10 o'clock, something like that. I might be a little bit off my schedule tomorrow because I'm just going to be a little bit tired. But have a good night. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the if you did donate, I didn't see anything pop up, but if anybody donated, thank you for that as well. I will be checking those tomorrow morning. So if there's anything that you you redeemed, be sure to come and check back in tomorrow, and I will honor that. So I appreciate you guys for being here. We will see you tomorrow with some possible Castlevania, maybe some Tunic. We'll see ya. Have a good one.